Hello, hello. Good morning, good morning. Oh, yes. Now finish eating a nice little ham and cheese sandwich there. What up, what up? Hope everyone is well. Begin Aether and Iron today. You know, I actually forgot this game was coming out. I don't know how. Normally, I'm on top of, like, what's coming out every week or whatever, or month. I completely forgot this came out. But at first, I didn't realize it came, or it was coming out. So I guess maybe that kind of led into how I forgot it. Anyway, we're here now. I really enjoy the demo for this, so text speed fast, cutscenes, subtitles, yes. Enable tutorials, yes. Dialogue response delay. As a short delay before dialogue options appear, reducing the chance of accidental fix during conversations. Yeah, I don't mind that slightly. Close dialogue box after the voice line finishes. Yep. Pause on defocus. When you went switching windows or applications. Yeah, why not? Cinematic. I could always change that as well. Cinematic slow motion on camera zooms during key combat moments. Okay, yeah, I don't mind. Add a little spice to the whole thing. Because it is a fairly... These kind of games are usually kind of much more slow burn, kind of. Opaque roads. Change the roads in combat roads to be opaque instead of transparent. This reduces the amount of motion during combat. Let me see how it looks transparent first, and then we'll know. And there's some moving background elements in combat to reduce visual motion and help motion sickness. I don't think I'll have much issue with that, but who knows? Combat road speed. Adjust the speed of the scrolling adjust the speed of the scrolling road during combat. Give it full speed. We could always change that up. Allow text to be written out instantly rather than seeing it typed out. Oh yeah. Graphics 1440. Yep, nice. High shadow quality. Yeah, let's do high as well. VSync off. Uncapped. Yeah. Anti-aliasing. Right, cool. Master volume. So I'll have to adjust that on the fly. Let's bring it up to 9. Let's bring it up to 85. And let's set this here. We'll adjust that as we see. Controls, we'll figure that out as well. I don't know how controller works on this way. Alright. Hello, morning. Alright. Let's jump right in. And let's do balance. Choose modifiers. What's this? Select optional modifiers to increase the challenge. Single save? Permadeath? Bruh. No. Let me see to a single save loader come. You can save and quit but can't reload an earlier point. 1 life, no second chance. If Gia dies, your campaign ends permanently. Your save file will be locked. I'm good. I'm good. If it was permadeath for other characters, maybe.
Every man, woman, and child remembers the day that Aether first
like
captured their
XCOM?
imagination.
It was like that,
That
maybe.
gravity became nothing more than an inconvenience. Prepare yourselves, fair citizens of New York, to feel such wonder again. The Helicline Institute of Aethonics is announcing an early Aether Tech showcase ahead of the 1939 World's Fair. So come one and come all, and be inspired. Gaze upon new skyward frontiers and see that there is no alternative to a future amongst the heavens.
Looks like it's time. There's no thriving in this city. Not when the shadow of the uppers keeps the rest of us fumbling in the dark. They get the sunlight and the cotton clouds, while the lowers is lost in the dark at midday. But with a job like today's, I can catch my breath. No guns, no complications, not like last time. I'd sooner throw myself into the well and let the gravity storms pull me apart than go through that again. And if this goes well, I'll never have to. I can still hear my Zio's last breaths echoing in the gunshots that rip the ground from beneath my feet.
Oh yeah, very much alternative history.
To leave this smuggler business behind.
And we're in the clouds.
I wouldn't have to worry about backroom deals, meddling tyrants, or pulling pennies from the smoke of a gun. I'd find a place up here where the air is clean, where the sun wakes you up in the morning, and the stars say goodnight. It'd be just me and the open sky, finally free. I slip into one of the ritziest hideaways in the uppers, long after the rich and sauced have sauntered off to bed. The glass cage cleans up nice after hours, but no amount of soap will wash away the stink of high-class gin and imported cologne.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's human beings. We're destined to repeat the same stuff over and over again. Just a matter of time. My shoe
gives the glass floor a wary tap as I scan the room. I ignore the booze hound glued to the table and turn to the stern-faced bartender.
Glass cage. So what are we looking at here? What is it? So missions. Okay, we have our inventory. Crew members share a group inventory of important items. This is your key items. So just your inventory, you can drag items around to arrange them. Items have useful information. Vehicles each have an inventory. Items can be moved around in each inventory, or you can drag to move. Okay. Inventories can be sorted to quickly rearrange and filter. Okay, so we have filters. Nice. Codex crew. All right. Let's get back there. Oh wait, no. Oh. The missions crew inventory. Pause. I have $60 to my name right now. What's this? Scrap metal. Used to repair damaged vehicles. Computer. No, well, I think I saw it seems like there's controller support, so maybe it might come to console if it isn't already there.
The regulars flock here to take in the view over a bottle of something expensive and bubbly. Every now and then, a soul gets grounded. And this is the best seat in the house.
What do you the watch streak thing? I don't know that. So useless. Just give me a second here. Ethan, just checking something here. Quick. Oh wait, not wallpaper. Alright.
The booze hound's a whistling faucet, and his drool-spattered watch is worth more than my whole outfit. As good a mouthwash as any. Might come in handy later, too. Currency in my line of work isn't always green. The bartender gives me a look as I grab the long-necked top-shelf swill and take a drink. The bartender's eyes follow my hands, making sure I don't get too familiar with the patron's belongings. I approach the counter.
Gives you a channel points boost? Does it really? So I guess maybe there is a usefulness to it.
Morgan? I give a curt nod without response. Any other gift of familiarity would be wasted. Wilson out? A deep sullenness passes over the man.
What is this? Oh, talent checks. Oh, here we come. D&D in the house. These checks add an element of chance to your decisions, influenced by your crew's talents and attributes. Each check has a difficulty rating and a minimum number. Yep. When you perform a talent check, you roll 2 6-sided die. Your crew's talent and attribute bonuses added to the dice roll. Alright, cool.
What can I do for you, Miss Rendazzo?
We have that one easy.
It's been a while. How's business, Morgan?
Business carries on as usual, Miss Rendazzo. Mr. Blanc's morning is full, and in the evening, we host Kit Holiday.
I know that name from the radio. Shame I'll have to miss hearing her live. The glass cage might tolerate my presence during after hours, but its patience runs dry whenever respectable clientele's on the floor.
Oh, you gain XP from that too? Interesting, okay.
Morgan's eyes are gray,
From a
his
successful
knuckles
roll?
raw, and the scent of 2-day-old body odor breaks through his strong cologne. Wilson never misses a shift.
Never's a big word, Miss Rendazzo, especially in this line of work.
I got a meeting with Mr. Blanc. Let him know I'm here.
So soon? I'm surprised. And without your uncle.
His eyes meet mine, challenging me to say anything, to reach for my piece, to balk, maybe even cry. I slowly inhale. It's too early to let some high-nosed stiff get his kicks in. So I smile.
Oh, wait, so her uncle maybe was like a well-known figure?
I'm missing an Apollo Diamond picture to be here, Morgan. Help a girl out. The bartender frowns while he polishes a small tumbler. He's expecting me. I don't intend to make him wait. Do you? That did the trick. He reaches his hand under the counter, slowly. A part of me waits for a fiery roar of buckshot to tear through the mahogany. Instead, I hear a click and muted bell.
They'll be with you shortly, Miss Rendazzo. I assume you can show yourself out afterwards.
A familiar scent fills the air and blazy smoke drifts to the corner of my eye, drawing my attention to a darkened booth.
Where is that? Oh, here. Okay. Where's that
My
back door?
eyes dart to the back door. If things go sideways, I'm a quick sprint from the exit.
Okay. Anything else? Sounds good. Alright.
The table's already set. A narrow beam of light splits the booth. On my side, a glass of my favorite whiskey. On the other, an ember held in the hands of a man more shadow than flesh.
Drink.
Nah, cut to the chase.
Excuse me, Mr. Blanc, but I'm here for business, not pleasure. The ember leans closer. I sweat under its pointed gaze.
Very well. A shame, Randazzo.
He stubs out the pleasantries with his dying cigarette. Onto a new smoke. Onto business.
A young woman from the Heights requests transport to the lowers. Nowhere in particular.
The Heights? What's some girl from upstairs want in the slums?
I don't care. She requested discretion.
Sounds too easy.
Yep, it does.
For you, Randazzo, too easy is all you get. For
No,
now,
it's not gonna be so easy. You know
And if
this.
she brings in heat from the Heights?
I trust you will adapt.
She seem like the type to cause trouble? If she's getting into my car, I need to know what to expect.
She is young, naive, harmless. No threat to you.
You're the one who knows things, and that's all you know?
The girl's hiding. I found her buying passage from an unsavory sort, and I offered her an alternative. She's desperate, and she had money.
That was nothing, but more than I could have hoped from a man who charges a premium on information.
That's about Wilson.
Where's Wilson? Morgan looks worse for wear out there. The yellow flame flashes on caught breath.
Mr. Wilson is no longer under my employ.
Shame. He owes me money. Know where I can find him? The booth darkens to a silent gloom. Even the embers quiet their dull murmurings as Mr. Blanc leans forward again.
You'd do best to forget Mr. Wilson, him and those he associated with, or you too will find yourself out of my employ.
Struck a nerve there, boy.
I'd struck a nerve, one that ran deep. Too deep for me to feel comfortable going any further. Mr. Blanc is a monster in his own right. I don't want to know what ghosts haunt his closet. I'll get it done in a few hours. And maybe next time we talk, the work will require more than my babysitting skills.
Your reputation is mud, Randazzo. This is charity. Do the job. You'll be paid. Half your usual.
What's this up here? Heat. Your heat impacts your talent checks. High heat can make it more likely to get into combat or face more opponents in combat. Oh, okay. Brass checks, hustle checks. Ask politely. What should I ask him politely?
Half my usual? You called me up here to insult me?
You are not the same smuggler you were a year ago. I pay for who you are now.
It's a conversation I'd had several times already with too many clients. Conversations I'd lost. Turns out one bad day wipes out a lifetime of reliability. I had to try again.
Oh no, was the history there, boy? Why?
I'm every bit the same person I was. That's why you want me on this job. Why you need me. You can't risk your little Heights socialite giving you a bad name with the fat cats upstairs.
If she held any influence, she wouldn't be running away.
So she's running away. And he didn't dispute the first part. You could have called anyone, but you called me because I am the same person. No one else will protect her like I will. That, you know. And that's worth a little respect. His cigarette extinguishes itself, obscuring what little of his face I could see in pure black. He did need this girl protected. Question was, from whom?
He probably knows the girl as well.
Your usual, then. And Randazzo, I expect your usual? She's down below after stepping out for air. You'll find her there, being obvious. Good luck, Randazzo.
Alright, mission log displays your available missions and can read details on the current objectives. From here, you can also review a history of previously completed missions, access anytime. Conversations, locations, and other points of interest required to progress a tracked mission are highlighted across the game world. Tracked or not, all available missions can be progressed. Use track mission. Cool. No normal stuff. Alright. We leave. Anything else? Check that. Show highlights? What's that? Oh, okay. Highlight.
A string of yellow cabs idle at the curb, their vultures squawking at a young woman standing on the sidewalk, barely 20. She's a bird of paradise, too colorful for the drab concrete jungle around her.
Sticks out like a sore thumb.
Obvious was right. That's the one.
What do we have? Is that distant island?
Bet these platforms don't see many folks from the lowers. It's really something. Someday, I'll wake up to this every morning. Zio always liked cabbies. Said they were useful. This is where he and I disagreed. One of the buzzards has her cornered. The girl's smile is a mask. She's being polite, but she doesn't realize how ugly this could get.
Oh, we have the liquor. Yes. Scare the cabbies or convince the cabbies to leave.
Hold out. Care for something nice to warm yourself up out here? The cabbies consider the bottle. Mostly full, top shelf. Sporting an aroma as pungent as their own. They take the morning treat without further question.
Hey now. That's quite generous of you. Quite generous.
Wait a minute. Maybe I should have tried to try the other methods because I actually gain XP from doing that.
Care to join us, Bird? Or you, perhaps? There's enough to have a good time.
There's hardly enough. Perhaps next time.
You lost.
But hey, you need a hand with anything, you let us know.
The cabbies migrate downtown, excited by the prospect of a warm belly and a buzzing skull. I pray for their next few fares.
So, you're my driver. I'm Nellie. Well, Dr. Eleanor Reinhardt, technically, but please, Nellie's fine.
Name's Gia. So, doctor, huh?
That's right. My degree's in theoretical aethonics. I did my dissertation on Cherenkov radiation's impact on Aether particulate flux. Columbia, then NYU for postgrad. Such a gorgeous campus. Have you been?
Can't say I have.
It's pretty close to the Helicline Institute of Aethonics. Olympus Park is what most people call it. Where I work. Or worked, anyway.
She fidgets with her big, overstuffed briefcase. Something about it bothers me. This isn't your average rich socialite clutching her purse in a rough part of town. She's clinging to it like a life raft.
I hope you don't mind me saying so, but you make quite a striking impression.
I have a feeling that briefcase has something important in it.
The girl's eyes sparkle with
we need to
curiosity.
protect.
She's a bright little thing. Smart, switched on. And she's doing an admirable job of hiding how scared she really is. Her voice drops to a conspiratorial whisper.
Are you really a smuggler?
Yeah, just
Depends who's asking.
Well, I am silly. How does one become a smuggler anyways?
Usually not by choice.
Wowzers.
Uh-huh. My car's this way. Come on. I get an itchy feeling, like we're being watched. This whole thing has me off kilter, like walking into a room without turning on the lights.
Make contact with your new objective. Take Dr. Reinhardt to the lowers. That's it?
We step into my ride. I twist the ignition, and we set off. I catch the girl scanning the interior, her eyes taking everything in. So, where am I dropping you off? The lowers is pretty big.
Oh, anywhere, really? I'm sure I'll find my way where I need to.
She has no clue where she's going.
There's only sincerity in that voice. Mr. Blanc wasn't kidding. This really is a babysitting job.
Ooh, what's that button do?
Yeah, don't press that.
Ah, so it must be some type of modification. I bet it's a supercharger. They always have those in the comics. Oh, I know. It's an ejector seat. Wait, it's not for the passenger side, is it?
She's not even really talking to me. Her motor mouth is just spinning out of control. I've gotta learn what the hell's going on with this easy transport. So, first time in the lowers, huh? Doing some sightseeing?
I'd rather not talk about it.
The kid glances away and grips the case tighter. This line of questioning isn't going anywhere.
Let's go with Gold Gumshoe.
The faint smell of ash fills the car. A spent handkerchief hides in her palm. Small aether burns scar her fingertips. Not an ounce of luggage other than the case. Doc has something to hide. So where are you going, kid? Family? Friends?
Oh, no. I'm here all by myself.
Anywhere you planning on visiting? I'm not much of a tour guide.
That's my own business. Thank you.
You're running from someone. By the looks of it, you barely got away. So, what's some pampered lab rat doing on the run? You steal something in that case of yours? The girl's shocked silent. Lies and half-truths run across her eyes, but none of them make the cut. I had her dead to rights. Don't worry, kid. You're not the first with a story like that.
That's not my story. Well, not all of it. I didn't steal anything, I swear.
She looks out the window, quiet and still. Last thing I need is some heights drama following me down here and ruining an easy payday. While we're talking, my eyes keep getting pulled to the rear view like it's a magnet. I can't shake the feeling we're not alone. I juke down a couple service paths and hop across an access junction. Sure enough, when we pop back onto street level, the same dark shape is lurking behind us. Hang on to something, kid. This might get bumpy. I pop open the hidden compartment under the dash and point to it. The girl catches on almost instantly, and there's only a moment of hesitation before she shoves her briefcase inside.
Okay, moving around the island. Click on a location to view info and set it as your destination. Click on it again. Travel there. You can also right-click to travel to the destination. You may encounter unexpected events along your route. After an event, you return to the map. You can continue your journey by pressing space, or by clicking on your destination again, or you can choose a new destination. Where am I here? I'm trying to get to here, the ferry terminal.
I catch a glimpse of the man tailing us. He's got the easy posture and the liquid metal smile of a seasoned killer. In the rear view, his eyes burn like ice above a jagged scar.
No! How did he find me?
Who?
Time you came home, darling.
Nellie? Who is that?
Looks like you found a little tour guide, Eleanor. Got no quarrel with you, smuggler. Pull over, and you can drive away clean.
We can't, Gia. Please, we can't.
Don't worry, kid. Just keep your head down. This will be over soon.
Enemy vehicles can be damaged by selecting a weapon and then an enemy vehicle to shoot. Each weapon can only be used once per turn. Hover over locations to preview your path. On a location to move there, move forward costs more than moving backward. You can combine attacks and movement by selecting an ability and increasing a location to use it. Where are we? He's here. What is this? Oh, these are bystanders. That's me. I want to move back. Oh yeah, what do we have here, by the way? That's a ram. Damaging the hit vehicle and yourself. Damages enemy vehicles in a small area. Has 1 round cooldown. And then shotgun. I mean, I guess let's try it and see. How much EP I have? 8 left. Jam up in the corner there. Right.
It doesn't have to go like this. Give it up!
Can I ram him into the wall? And so the red means what? Oncoming traffic? Try to there. No, go around there. Can I move forward and around? There we go.
Curse you!
Can't I shoot him? Why? Roaching at the end of this one, nothing else. People. Interesting. Alright, let's end.
Another notch on the dash.
We did it, Gia! He's gone!
That was too easy. We need to get off this island, now.
Currency, scrap metal. You can never have enough around, right? So that's money. That's some XP.
Stop! All vehicles leaving Astoria Bay require an exit permit.
I got my papers. Verified this morning by...
All exit permits from before noon today are considered void. You'll have to acquire a new permit inside the terminal.
What deal is this?
Look, maybe there is some other arrangement we can reach. I flash a clip of greenbacks underneath my outstretched expired permit. The guard looks unimpressed. Damn upper snobs, too good for money.
Ma'am, that might fly where you're from, but not up here. You'll have to get a permit like everyone else. Now move.
He waves me on, and I drive towards an open spot near the entrance of the terminal. People mill about, laughing in the sun, but something's off. The world feels grainy and sluggish, like I'm wading through sand. I need to keep the girl close.
Yeah, well, I feel like the car is gonna be stolen. Has to, right? Here we go.
There's not a dark cloud in the sky or a black hat in the crowd, but my shoulders remain tense. We're killing time in a sea of hard limbs, well-used pocket watches, and dull chatter, waiting for a permit. Bureaucracy moves slow in the uppers without the right type of love to grease the wheels.
Gia? Are you sure we can't take my briefcase? It's very important.
Better off out of sight than getting swiped in a pickpocket's hunting ground. See that? I nod and put a spotlight on an act I've played myself. A gal trips into a gentleman. The gentleman goes to help her. And the bag he's briefly forgotten about glides away in the hands of her partner.
Jeepers! Oh, that poor man. We should
do nothing. Right now, we keep our heads down and avoid bringing attention to ourselves.
Oh.
Look, no one's prying my stash open, and I've got an eye on the car. Besides, we'll be back in the Chimera in no time.
Right. We're... what's the phrase? Staying low. I'm just worried because... Oh, gee, look! Cotton clouds! Oh, I haven't had uppers candy in years.
The girl runs off, leaving me to idle in line.
She's
like a bird from a cage. Bright eyes sparkle as she flits at every vendor between her and the cotton cloud stand.
So that's all in this area.
My neck itches at every careless shoulder bump and lingering eye. Nobody unusual, but the itch doesn't quit. The speakers call out names with far more cheer than they deserved. Dreamland, Nation's Crusade, and so on. None were ours. The vendor sculpts pink and blue clouds for passengers in search of a sweet souvenir. Nellie looks ready to buy out the whole stand. The girl seems determined to stay obvious. We've still got time before the ferry leaves, but I growl as I give up my spot in line and beat feet after her. The girl's busy drilling the vendor about sugar to syrup ratios. I throw a look and she focuses on picking out a flavor. A stick of cotton later, I heard her back in line. Unfortunately, it hasn't moved. I let her get in a few sweet bites before I feed her something bitter. What did that scarred-up black hat want with you? Her face falls mid-bite. The pink cloud sags like a lead balloon.
I've thought of at least 5 different ways to explain it, but it's complicated. Usually I'd ask someone for advice, but he's not here.
You knew who that was. You'd seen him before. Who is he?
I don't know.
You know,
That wasn't your average tracker. He was big time. Someone you hire when there's no room for error. Someone with deep pockets is after you. And that black hat's not going to give up till he's finished the job. The girl's whole body gives up with a single deep breath. She seems almost relieved to spill the beans.
He's the reason I ran. I saw him at Olympus Park. I saw what he did.
And I'm guessing he didn't want any witnesses.
Gia, I don't know what he's going to do.
Nothing is what. Not while you're with me. She perks up at the small glint of hope, and I give her a half-hearted smile. It's one thing to deal with a tracker, but if this guy is a hired killer too, I need to be more careful. Look, kid, I got shot at for you. I was told to expect a simple transport, and now I'm stuck looking over my shoulder. You owe me a whole lot more than it's complicated. What's in the case?
I'm sorry. You're right. And I'm sorry you got shot at. It's my research. It's very important, but I don't know why anyone else would want it.
I give her a side eye. I need the whole picture.
Yeah, she's not telling us the whole
but
story
all
at
I'm
all.
getting is an
She knows
unfinished
exactly why
canvas.
someone would want it.
It's the well.
What about it? So a bodega sign falls off and disappears every now and then. Neighborhood's already coming to pieces anyhow.
It's expanding. Getting bigger. Stronger. It's going to get bad, Gia. Really bad.
You're pulling my leg.
No! I swear, Gia! The car!
Well, there goes the car.
Minutes. I'd only taken my eyes off the car for a few damn minutes. Time stops long enough for me to catch the tail end. The glare of green lights, the lift of red-white metal, and the blur of a black hat. They took my car.
Gia! My research was in the car. What are we going to do?
We're going, now. Ferry's here. I know a place we can hide on board, but we gotta move.
But...
No buts, kid. Move. If they've got the car, we've got to assume they're on our tail. We stick to the plan. Get to the lowers and hole up somewhere safe. After that, we're gonna figure out how you're getting my car back.
Oh, you're getting my car back.
The hole is a barrenless refuge, rotting and hidden in a forgotten corner of the city. It offers sanctuary to every soul who finds freedom at the end of a gun or the bottom of a bottle. It is the safety of the shadows.
Oh, is this your hideout, Gia? It's like a pirate's cove or a raider's den.
More like a sinkhole. Watch your step, kid. You'll sooner run into a back alley mugger than a swashbuckler out here.
So, what's next? We need to formulate a strategy.
My place. I need a drink. And you need to finish explaining what the hell got my car stolen.
Leveling up. Level up to enhance your crew's talents and attributes to improve your bonuses. Each crew member has access to different talents. Access your talents by selecting a crew's portraits in the top left. Alright, first things first, let's see what this level up thing is about. Hero talents. Complete missions and encounters to earn XP and level up. When you level up, each of your heroes gain a talent point for you to spend. Each hero has access to different talents, increase your talent proficiency, dialogue, talent checks, and unlock new skills. Increasing talents can unlock new skills. Use skills grant your heroes new abilities and bonuses when they are a part of your crew. Alright, what do we got? For her, oh, you can respec as well, or you need a card to respec. Okay. So brass, oh, that's what I mean by brass check. Okay, brass and hustle check. So Daredevil, Enforcer, Grease Monkey, Dodger, Smooth Talker, Phantom, Smart, Gumshoe, and Brainiac. This is what Daredevil. You thrive on risk and pushing limits, whether it's resisting harm or performing death-defying stunts. Improve your success with Daredevil checks and unlocks upgrades that boost AP when health is low, and give access to taunt abilities, physical prowess and intimidation skills, strength and presence. Enhance the ram ability. Taunt ram. Understanding machinery, you can repair, modify, and create mechanical marvels. Grease Monkey checks and unlocks upgrades that let you repair and sustain your vehicle. You can evade danger and act quickly. Your agility makes you a master of surviving perilous situations. That enable risky stunts and agile maneuvers in combat. Unlocks upgrades that let your light weapons inflict powerful debuffs. This is enhanced evasion in combat. Pulling off covert operations. Okay. Make decisions that maximize your team's potential. That lets you manipulate vehicle positions and sabotage enemies. I don't know what kind of sabotaging you can do. You can piece together clues, track down leads, and uncover hidden truths. Improve your success with that lets you reconfigure status effects on vehicles and apply buffs in combat. And Brainiac improves that lets you repair and buff allies in combat. Okay. And then you have individual stuff. Gain 1 AP for every 3 HP missing. 1 ram action per turn. Gain 1 HP per round. Jump costs 0 AP. You can jump, yes? Light weapons apply Aether drained targets or minus 3 AP. For each round that you avoid taking damage, gain 1 damage to all light weapons. That's pretty cool. At the end of the turn, adjacent enemy vehicles receive the engine failure status effect. A vehicle affected by engine failure is forced to move backwards at the start of each of its turns. Ally vehicles next to this vehicle gain the hasten status, movement cost -2. When you heal a vehicle, apply energize status effect to the target, plus 2 AP. New combat action, evade. Oh, and these cost AP as well. So these are passives, and these are actives. Font, counter ram. Automatically ram back. Aether transfer. Convert remaining AP into health, healing up to the vehicle's max health once per combat. Bootleg turn. Spin 180 degrees so your weapons face opposite directions. Ah, that's cool. Deal damage to a vehicle equal to 40% of your missing AP. Oh, that's nice. New combat evade. Oh yeah, we saw this. Switcheroo. Swap places with any adjacent vehicle. Reconfigure. Remove all temporary side effects from the target vehicle. Heal adjacent friendly vehicles plus 1 each. A lot of cool little shit in here, but I'm trying to I need to figure out how I want to play this. Well, I am going to get some crew members, right? So maybe I could spread it out based on them. Think what kind of character do I want to play as? I think I might want to do like a grease monkey. I like Smooth Talk and Phantom. I actually really like those two. And then maybe Gumshoe or Strategist Boy. A lot of point in Smooth Talker. And point in Grease Monkey. For now. Go with that. Alright. We have a stash. Okay. Shotgun. This is the one I have right now, is it?
Finally, the first drop of real sunshine all day. Zio always told me to have a way out. This old greenhouse has plenty of windows that offer that very service. Would hate to break one on a quick getaway, though. New York City's bigger than the world that holds it. A single filing cabinet couldn't contain it all, but I always found a way to keep it stocked with everything I need.
Yeah, the dialogue style is really nice, and I also like with the whole noir feeling they're going for. I like the Art Deco aesthetic as well. I mean, that always pairs well with noir.
I still have that new edition of BAM to read. Later. I can last one more day.
Yes,
what would you do, Zio? Say job's over, cut the kid loose and run? Would definitely save me from a headache.
So her uncle is probably the one that got her into smuggling. What we got? Yeah, that's it. Cracked wall.
While the Joneses have their gilded wallpaper, all I have is a head full of some days. Unfortunately, dreams don't provide much of a view when your eyes are open.
It's like everything noir. Yeah, I mean, it's a classic. It's a very classic and timeless style. It really is. You know, there's always talk about evergreen stuff. Like noir is one of those things that's evergreen. No matter decades and decades later, it'll still be something that is awesome to see.
The way she holds herself is too bright for my apartment.
If it's done well, obviously.
Colorful. Everything feels smaller. The space between the shrinking walls taken up by her testimony.
I've been tracking growth patterns around gravitational anomalies. The well's always been an unusual case. It goes through the occasional spike and ebb, but it's always stabilized, eventually. My colleagues and I, were supposed to meet and discuss what to do about the well, but I was late. I would have been inside already if it hadn't been for Professor Gardner. He discovered something was wrong first. He tried to get me away, and because of me, he...
Yeah, it does. It does rely on being smart. And also, because it's a genre that the writing and stuff has to be good. For it to really hit, it has to be good.
She trembles, leaving the unspoken sound of a falling body to echo off the walls.
There was an explosion. Everything burned so fast. I wanted to help, but Professor Gardner wasn't moving. That's That's when I saw him. Black hat. And then he saw me. I ran as fast as I could. Didn't have time to take anything else but the notes I had on me.
That's a hell of a story. So a professional killer snuck into the Heights and blew up a building just to get his mitts on you and your research. And you have no idea why.
What were you researching, Gia? I mean, Nelly.
I truly don't. Please, you have to believe me.
Your colleagues. Tell me about them.
They were brilliant scientists, Gia. All of them. And bright and hopeful. Together, we were going to discover a better world. Find the answers to...
She holds back the grief by roaming the room with her eyes, latching onto every detail and yet ignoring every bit of it.
And they were kind. Alistair, Professor Gardner, especially. He always looked out for me. Even when I first showed up. A 16-year-old with a half-packed suitcase and too many questions. He always tried to help. Right to the end.
Your kind have been coming down here for years. They do some tests, make a big spectacle of themselves, and conclude that it's mostly harmless. Nothing more than clouds or a bad storm.
That's the thing! It should be nothing more than a cloud or a storm. For crying out loud, it's not Jupiter's red spot. Something is causing it to persist and expand.
It was just a pause. A moment where I hold back a lifetime of cynicism and disappointment. But she hears it like I'm filling the room with air raid sirens.
You live in a flying city, Gia. A city kept alive with technology so foreign 80 years ago that we'd be like gods to our grandparents. It's solvable.
You're in the lowers, as requested and paid for. What were you planning once you got here?
First, I thought I'd have to find a place to live, of course. I have some money,
The girl goes paler than the moon in a crystal bath. A moment of clarity and a possible lifetime of hopelessness.
It was in my case. All of it. I have nothing.
She looks up at me, eyes suddenly welling into baby blue pools that flood the dwindling room.
All right, Nelly. I will find a place for you to stay.
I don't have anyone I can ask for a loan. Everyone's... They're dead. All of them. He killed them. And now he's followed me here. He won't stop, will he? He's going to find me again. And I won't be able to fix the well, and...
Hey, kid. Look at me. You're smart. You'll figure something out. You just... Listen, I'll talk to someone who could help, but I need you to focus. Those goons stole my car and your briefcase. And right now, you might be the only real lead I have.
What can I do? I told you everything I know.
Not everything. I don't get it. You're from Olympus Park. You got money. And you just leave without talking to anyone?
I needed to disappear quickly. Apparently, I'm not all that good at it. I didn't have time to pack. I took the first ferry I could find, and it left me in Astoria Bay. Fortunately, when I told a very nice officer I needed to get to the lowers, he referred me to Mr. Blanc.
Knowing Mr. Blanc, that referral didn't happen by chance.
Yeah, you probably knew
He's
she
got
was.
eyes in every dark corner of the city. If a bird from the Heights flew down on an air of mystery, he'd want to know why. Something doesn't add up. Most of us will never see the Heights, let alone Olympus Park. How'd someone like him get inside?
I don't know. Must have broken in. Or stolen access? Disguised himself, maybe? But you can't just stroll through. I had to go through an extensive vetting process to even be allowed to visit.
So he's found you twice. Once in the Heights, and then again after hiding with Mr. Blanc. He'll probably track you down here, too.
You think?
She starts to retreat back into her shell. Damn it. I was just getting somewhere. If I'm going to get anything useful out of this, I gotta give her something to latch onto. Hey, look at me. This chump isn't getting away with this. I'm going to take care of him. Going to get my car and your briefcase back.
Really?
It's a matter of personal and professional pride. I don't like when people mess with what's mine. Just stay here and don't touch anything. I'll be back soon.
Who's the bad guy? Right now we actually don't know. So far, the only bad guy we've seen is the guy in the hat, who is the professional hired assassin or killer or whatever he is. Mr. Blanc was he's just one of those underworld kind of guys. I don't think he's really a villain, but who knows? But yeah, we don't actually know what's going on. It's because she and the professor was researching something and they found something, and the hired assassin came and killed the professor. So who knows? Maybe they found something that they weren't supposed to find, and somebody higher up is trying to keep it quiet.
I'm going with you.
And why should I do that? You're a doe in headlights most of the time.
Well, for a lot of reasons, actually. For starters, I'm excellent company. I'm also smart and amazing at aethonics. I'm sure that could really come in handy out there. But if not, well, let's be honest with each other.
I have a feeling we're gonna find out something about maybe it's like some high-level politician behind all this.
I need you to find that man. He has my briefcase. You need your car back, and you can do that by finding him. If he's following me, then that's good news. The best way for you to find him is for him to find me. Us.
She has a point, Gia.
Foolhardy or brave,
She has a point.
like going all in before the flop in a high-stakes hold'em round. I'll give the kid this much. She's earnest to a fault. Okay, but first I need to see a gal about a car. Until I'm back, stay put. Cress is already gonna be in a bad enough mood when she hears about the car. She doesn't need me ambushing her with this bundle of trouble too. Cress Carter is the only person in the hole who could sell me something with 4 repulsors and a steering wheel. Only one issue. I'm broke. Fortunately, I have something more valuable to her than a wad of cash.
Coleman Hawkins record.
If there's anything that can soften bad news and a steep ask from Cress, it's a fresh record with a smooth baritone. I second guess leaving the girl idle in my room. She's the curious kind that could find trouble with her eyes closed and feet tied.
Find Nelly a distraction. Give Nelly space. I'll give Nelly space.
On second glance, her sudden burst of courage seems to have fizzled out. She stays glued to the bed, perhaps both intrigued and overwhelmed by the new world she finds herself in. I let her rest while I get back to work.
This is a captain's quarters. What do we have here?
Some people laugh when adults are afraid of the dark. From what Cress has gone through, I'd be more worried if she wasn't.
Oh, that's just a random cut there.
She works tirelessly on that arm of hers, obsessing over it, making sure that it's not useless. Sometimes I wonder if she's talking about herself more than her arm. Cress? The hole doesn't ask much of its residents. Stay quiet, don't draw attention, find comfort in the dark. Despite growing up an Aether in the Undercity, Cress Carter refused to abide. From behind a junker made more of rust than steel, 2 faintly glowing points rise. Cress appears, pale milky eyes already wary and fixed to joust.
Where's my baby, 8-Shot?
The low, angry rumble of the island's Aether generators shake the floor in protest of their nature-defying feat. I hope it stifles the sound of my pulse. This is news I don't want to break.
Comment on who? Rip off the bandage. Well, I'm a bit of a grease monkey now. Let's see if we can make that. Oh, shit.
That's one hell of a car there. Looks like I grasp for anything I recognize. The ornament is gone, rust has taken the grill, the paint has molted to reveal an odd color of metal. It's a fossil of some dinosaur that should have stayed buried. Flight balancing is off.
This is an old combustion engine glued to a sack of rust, Gia. It's not flying anywhere. Something's wrong. Spit it out.
I lost the car, Cress.
You lost it? You here then to beg for your life?
I need help getting it back. An iceberg lugged 3,000 miles from the North Pole and thrown in the corner wouldn't have made this room any colder. Cress, Look, I don't come empty-handed. Here, found this on one of my jobs.
You think you can bribe me with a Coleman Hawkins? Damn. Okay, I'm listening.
But that's an easy way to bribe you.
She's still out there. My guess is White Street. The thief was after something in a hidden compartment, and they won't get it open without help. White Street will take apart anything if they get to keep the parts.
I'm listening for an apology, Gia. That wasn't just your car. It was hours, days of my blood, sweat, and tears to make it work.
You think I don't feel bad enough as is? I'm sorry, Cress. It's this job I'm on. This client, some hotshot's after her. Same punk who took the car.
Apology accepted, if you get our baby back. Now, this job. I thought you were taking things easy still. Honestly, surprised you found work at all. It's only been a year since your uncle died. How you holding up?
Work's dried up. Even the easy jobs that no one wants. What I can get is barely enough to get by.
Have you considered calling in that favor Needles owes you? He's working in White Street now. Pretty sure he could get you a job if you need it. Here, he's been busy lately.
Needles? I'm not talking to that prick, not in 100 years. Not sure who would shoot first if we saw each other again. No, Cress, not him. Wait, are you keeping tabs on him?
You're not the only smuggler that's good at what they do. He's also one of the few who still runs in White Street. Aether over there don't have many options, especially with that tyrant and his constant wars.
War in White Street wasn't new, and it wasn't worth the small talk, or the bad memories that come with it.
I'm guessing that's another island.
It's this client. There's something off about her.
Off? How?
Can't place it yet. Too many questions. Doesn't help that she's from the Heights.
Well, there's your problem. Anyone who lives that high up has a screw loose. Not enough oxygen. Shouldn't trust any of those airheads.
I might have to if I want to get my car back.
Be careful out there, Gia.
Not right now, Cress. I just want to stay focused, find my car. I bet by now she's in the hands of some White Street chop shop. I need your help, Cress.
2 favors, then. A car, and I assume a lead in White Street.
Her eyes go distant. She never told me who she lost when White Street's Baron executed his last purge, but she disappeared for a week afterwards. When she finally returned, someone else walked around in Cress's leather shoes. She pulls out a pencil, scribbling a symbol on an old stale coffee filter plucked from the ground.
North White Street Harbor, Pier 9. Say I sent you. You'll find some Aetherians who can help. Maybe. As for the car, got a lemon out back. Not much, but it's a start. Bring it around, and maybe I can get it working. Take these repair kits too, in case you get in a scrap.
Repair kits, okay. I guess we put in passenger storage.
Thanks, Cress.
Yeah. Also, Gia, don't be an ass. I'll hear about it.
Follow Cress's lead. Find your way to White Street. Meet the contact near that. Search for Cress's contact at Pier 9. Cool. That's mission. Manage your crew. This is where you manage your crew. You can change which heroes joined you on a mission and see all of your crew's skills and abilities in one place. You can only change your crew while you are at the hole. Which vehicles your crew members are driving. Select swap and choose from any. If you unlock vehicles, change your vehicles to gain new abilities in combat, get more storage, or access new parts of this. Upgrade? What is that? No, I have no point. I have pistols, so where's my shotgun? Didn't I have a shotgun? Maybe I have to go back home and get my shotgun. Okay, so what can we do here? Repair vehicles. Scrap pile for scrap parts. Crew, change vehicles. Damn. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so I take that out. I guess you put it here. Put it here, I guess. Put it here. So does that mean... change vehicle color. Dark blue or dark gray. Change vehicles. Slash. What is this? Store. Okay, so there's nothing available to buy it. I can also sell it. If I want to sell it, yeah. And this is what customize. You can change the parts in your vehicles in the garage. Select any vehicle to view its parts. Select any parts to view a list of all your matching parts. Matching parts is it. Any vehicle to view its parts. Any parts to view a list of equip new parts to improve your vehicles. Starts and unlock your combat abilities. You can give a vehicle a new coat of paint. Yeah. Oh, okay. So you have like one front, rear. I got you. Empty storage slot. A slot for reinforced plating or defenses. Empty undercarriage weapon slot. A concealed mount beneath the vehicle for low profile weapons. Refurbished stock engine. Right, I have a shot. No, I have a shotgun. Right. You do not own any undercarriage weapon components. Gunpowder.
I'd left the kid to get some rest. I returned to find her stainless shoes performing a precarious balancing act on my chair while her hands twirl the wall crank. What the hell are you doing?
Oh, Gia! I'm not used to having time on my hands, and I couldn't help but notice your plant wasn't getting enough light. I adjusted the height, and it should get up to 10% more exposure. I hope that was all right.
Next time, ask. Anyway, got transport and a lead. Let's head out.
Already?
We need to move fast if we even want a chance of finding my car and your briefcase in one piece. Best bet? We start with White Street.
Why there? Is it a smuggler thing?
It's a hunch. White Street's whole business is sanitation and recycling. You need something disposed of on the down low? That's where you go.
Alright, what's that? Okay, what's this captain's quarters?
Miss.
You enjoy captaining a ferry?
It's my job.
Come on. Nobody does what you do for as long as you have if they don't love it. Right? The old man's eyes are roomy with time and pain, and a loneliness like the open sky.
Sure, miss. It's a wonder an old swab like me ever got to fly.
So, what's your story anyways?
Miss?
Like, were you born here? How'd you get into the ferry game?
No. My family come from Maine. Fishermen. That's how I learned to pilot a tug.
And what brought you to New York? Throg winces, like his gammy leg is giving him pain. Or like I dredged something up from some dark depths. Something he didn't want to remember.
Ah, well, that would be Ella May, my wife.
You salty old dog. I didn't know you were married. I'm just having fun with the old boatman, just trying to raise a smile on that dour leather mid of a face. But I can see I've wounded him, and I feel a twist of guilt.
Long time ago, miss. A real long time. Bye now.
Okay. That is that. Alright, let's head out to the uppers. Alright, this is where we are. Dreamland. There's some stuff on your left and right to unlock as well. This is White Street.
I don't believe in vengeful spirits. If they existed, White Street would have been torn from the sky in retribution for its decades of war. Instead, it stays floating to spite the dead, a withered shell of its former glory. Nellie, I want you to watch me and stay close.
Why? Is something wrong?
Where would I find the time, kid? Or the heart to fill your head with graves of ash, islands on fire in the night, the thunder of war in the skies? That was years ago. But not yet.
Okay. The location around this very point. Present many times at parades and victory marches, the Grand Promenade preserves best a version of White Street when much of it was constructed decades ago. Threats low covered by White Street soldiers. Oh, so there's a bunch of locations to open up. Travel to there. Surprise encounter.
Halt! The roads are closed until the demonstration is over. Exit your vehicle and line up for the parade.
Oh, Gia! A parade! Let's go!
If you do not comply, you will be arrested.
Fine. I needed to stretch my legs anyhow. Like a dove on an updraft, the girl flutters off as soon as her heels hit the street, following the music and fanfare to the nearby parade. Hey! I said stay close!
Oh, like a damn child. Listen, lady.
Wowzers. I haven't been to one of these since I was young. Father took me to several, but those weren't as, serious. Where are the floats? The clowns? They're just soldiers. Are all parades in the lowers like this?
Just like this? No. Each baron has their own flavor of showboating to distract from how bleak life is down here. White Street's just eager to march and flash their guns around.
Something big must be going on. Do you know what's happening?
I'm not sure what this is. White Street has been bleeding territory, money, and men for over a decade in its wars with the surrounding barons. This should be a funeral march, not a celebration.
Try gumption.
Through a hail of ticker tape, I swerve past a waving arm to get a better look at the line of soldiers. Spotless uniforms, polished guns, a show of strength that White Street hasn't been able to afford in years. When did they fill their war chest?
I wonder if there's a way to increase the amount of XP you gain on successful rolls, but that would be nice if that was like a talent.
Hey, pal, what's the occasion?
The general's unveiling his new machine. Soldiers say it's going to save the lowers.
Save the lowers? Going to take more than some new weapon to do that.
Shh! You want to get us thrown in the tomb? Smile and wave.
He applies more plaster to his smile. I glance around. He's not the only face in the crowd straining to keep the corners of their mouth upright. The cries of support echo emptily. The banners flow without enthusiasm. Like stone pushed through a sieve, the crowd forces out cheers for a devil clad in white.
Is that the Baron of White Street? He must be really popular.
That's Eli Tillinghast. Calls himself the General. They cheer because if they don't...
Yeah, that's the thing. He's not really popular.
Burn the tyrants!
Oh, shit. Well then.
One hot blast of light was all it took to disappear a crowd, stunning onlookers like a twisted magic trick. Instead of applause, cries of panic and a stampede of feet clap the pavement, while a putrid smell fills the air. My gut twists as it fights every reckless impulse to run.
Oh, I don't roll a 7+ on this. Hey, cool, nice. We got it.
A few onlookers run from the scene. My feet are 2 steps after them before my senses yank me by the shoulders. Eli Tillinghast doesn't tolerate desertion from anyone. The crowd seconds from dissolving into a frenzied swarm. If I don't grab the kid and move, we're going to get trampled flat. However, we're saved by an unlikely savior.
Hold!
The Baron of White Street stands, gloved hand extended. Despite fear and panic, the crowd obeys, frozen in place by a gentle, assuring gesture.
Let the procession continue.
The music starts back up, and the world moves on Eli's command. Coerced cheers rush to fill terrified silence, while marching boots blot out the scorched earth.
The days where White Street bled tirelessly to save a debaucherous world have come to an end. We will bleed no longer. Our enemies will tremble before a weapon they cannot resist, a weapon they cannot overcome. We will demand our rightful place in the sun and rid the shadow of chaos from the lowers. We are just. We are strong. We are unsullied.
He pumps his fist and the crowd answers with a deafening cheer. With all eyes back on the General and his grisly procession, I look for Nellie. The war banners of White Street once flew over much of the lowers. I dread the day it happens again. These barons are no different than dictators of small countries, playing dress-up and throwing their armies around like toy soldiers on the playground. Despite the carnage, the crowd's feet remain glued in place. They cheer harder, more desperate, refusing to tempt fate and its devastating new weapon.
Yeah, I would do this again, bro.
Destruction like that. With weapons like these, they could reclaim everything they've lost, dragging the whole damn city back into war. God help us. It's only a second, but I spot a glint of metal in the curve of a black brim that resembles a scarred-up bastard. I go for my gun, but he disappears like campfire smoke in the night. Did he spot us? Or am I jumping at ghosts? I scan the whole street. Nothing. Not a hint of the black hat or my car. I decide not to mention it to the kid. After what happened, I'm jumpy enough for the both of us.
No! That weapon, Red Aether, wasn't to ever... Oh, Gia, those people. Those poor people.
You recognize it? What the hell was that thing, Nellie?
It was never supposed to get out. Never. How did it get out? How?
Okay, the plot thickens.
She buries herself in her hands, breathing hard, wishing with every strained muscle that this nightmare would end. A part of me wants to join her.
I can't stay here, Gia. We have to go.
We can't. Not without attracting serious attention. You saw what happened. If we get caught sneaking out, we'll get shot.
Gia, please.
The kid's bloodless face moves me to glance down the procession line. The tail end's in sight, but the miserable sound from the girl has me second-guessing how long her nerves will hold. Nellie, look at me. Talk to me. Just tell me what that was.
That weapon used Red Aether, Gia. A highly volatile, highly experimental version of Aether. It's very powerful, but also very unstable. But Red Aether wasn't supposed to...
With nothing more than an empty expression, the kid clams up tighter than a 10-inch steel vise. We have to wait the parade out. Hold on just a while longer.
I understand.
The sound of lockstep boots thumping asphalt finally fades into the corpse-stained wind, and the crowd, released from their mandated joy, finally begins to disperse. Silence finds its way back into the world. All at once, the poor kid's nerves crumble like a paper cup, spilling her insides all over the now vacant street. Take it easy, kid. Slow breaths, all right?
Let's get out of here. Now, please.
Yeah, we're done. Enough distance passes that ash and screams and a bright, hot light start fading into a bad memory. Nellie breaks the silence.
Is White Street always this awful?
Often enough. White Street's never shied away from putting down opposition with violence. Never heard of them using a weapon like that, though.
But those were their people. He's supposed to be the Baron. Isn't he supposed to listen to their concerns? What about due process?
Look, kid. It might work that way upstairs, but not here. The only word that matters down here is the Baron's, and in White Street, the chain of command's everything. If Eli says we're going to war, you either fall in line, or you're an enemy.
One might have been bad, but the others were simply calling for peace. Where's the harm in that?
White Street tried the whole peace thing a few years ago. Someone blew them to bits during peace talks. That's not something they'll ever forget.
Right. We went there. Now we head along to the side.
It's around here somewhere, hidden. What was that symbol?
Are we really going into the Undercity? Will the Aether rats let us, or are the stories true? You don't think they'll throw us off the island, do you?
Which stories we talking about?
Well, the ones in the papers? I've never met an Aether rat, so I honestly don't know how much of it is true or not. However, they're supposed to be benevolent, aren't they?
What the hell do you think an Aether is,
They
lady?
keep our islands in the sky, and in exchange, they get the Undercity, but everyone knows that. I've heard they generally keep to themselves. Except when outsiders sneak into their tunnels. Also, their eyes all turn into a unique shade of pale blue. They glow, too, from what I've read. Like Aether. There are journals that theorize why, but nothing concrete. Or always pleasant.
Madonna. The kid's understanding is as accurate as a stained mirror. Better clear things up before we go in. Look, you can't rely on the stories you read in the papers. You want to avoid getting grounded? Don't call them Aether rats. They're Aetheniers, and they're good people. I'm guessing you've never met one?
No. There were rules. We weren't really supposed to interact with them. Or see them.
They don't want to be seen down here either. Too many people can't stand the idea that an island floats or sinks on the whim of an Aethenier. Figure a good rat is a scared rat.
They've done it before, haven't they? I've read of islands crashing because of Aether repulsor failure. That could only be possible by sabotage.
And blow themselves up out of spite? No island falls without a Baron behind it and a list of dead Aetheniers trying to stop it. The world down here isn't one you'll find in your books. Keep that in mind. Now, where's that door?
Anything on this side? No. Yeah.
Among the fleet of crates, I spy one out of step. Whoever had nailed this one shut had done a hack job, leaving behind a wobbly lid and a crack just big enough for a finger. I stick my finger through the hole, angling past jagged slivers and crooked nails until I find a solid grip. I pull, fighting the groaning, shuddering lid. It gives up with a pop.
Ooh. Reroll a failed enforcer check. Interesting. Various sizes of metal fasteners, essential components for construction and machinery maintenance in an all-industrial in all industrial sectors. Nice.
Careful strokes of paint form an innocuous symbol of a rat paw matching the sketch Cress gave me. This is the right place.
Shopping for trouble? Or just sightseeing real close?
Jeepers! Gia?
A pauper. One of the murderous specters slithering freely through every pipe, waiting to brutalize passers-by. If you listen to the stories. Scary as he is, he's more sentinel than specter. Looking for you, actually. We're friends of Cress Carter. She sent us to ask about a missing car.
Cress Carter?
Strange. Cress's name should mean something. Either he's greener than he looks or he doesn't trust my word. I might need something to loosen his tongue.
Grease the wheels.
Name's Gia Randazzo. Who are you if you don't know Cress Carter?
Maybe I know her. Don't know you. Neither of you.
Well, if what you need is an introduction, my name is Dr. Eleanor Reinhardt. Pleased to meet you.
Don't shake hands with strangers, let alone topsiders.
He threatens to disappear back into the shadows and leave us without a way in. But then he pauses.
Doctor? What type of doctor?
Oh, theoretical aethonics. Now, I don't have the experience one of you Aethoniers have with the practical side, but I do know my way around an Aether core. I was actually hoping I could find out a little more about maintenance techniques down here.
You know anything about hydraulic engineering?
No, but I'm a quick study.
You're having a problem with your water supply?
War's changed priorities for the Undercity. Water's being rerouted, and there's not enough of the good stuff to go around.
Is it a filtration issue? Something pressure-related? Or does it have to do with the temperature regulation?
Don't know. Sounds like you might know a thing or two, though.
The pauper sinks deep into thought. We might as well be having a conversation with a statue.
Friends with Cress Carter, huh? All right.
The armed shadow stares blankly towards us, his pale blue glass eyes casting unknown intent at me and the kid before pounding the space behind him.
And watch yourself.
He melts back into the industrial decay behind him, never once taking his eyes off us. His disembodied voice echoing out one last time.
Or you'll see us again real soon.
Every darkened cranny becomes a potential peephole while we stand there. Like walking to confession blindfolded in a packed cathedral. I can feel hundreds of unseen eyes watching, waiting for a single misstep.
He gave me the heebie-jeebies. Do you think he...
She's interrupted by a gush of stale air riding the echoes of countless thumping Aether machines.
Topsiders? Why are you here? Hurry, out with it, we're busy.
Lexi, shh. If Harold let them through.
Harold's been wrong before.
Hello, I'm Maria. This is my husband, Alexander.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Nellie. This is Gia. We're not here to bother you while you work on... Oh, is that part of an Aether substructure power converter? I've always wondered about the older infrastructure.
Nellie, that's not why we're...
Right. Gia's friend, Cress, she's an Aethonier also. She sent us here because we need your help to find this car of ours that has some important stuff hidden away inside.
Too desperate, too vulnerable. I lob a cough towards Nellie, hoping she'd quit her rambling so I could get a word in.
Cress sent you? That girl. Fine, let's hear it.
You and Cress close?
We're Aether rats. We're all related. One big happy family.
Lexi, don't be an ass. They're Cress's friends. At least be nice for her sake.
She's running around with all these topsiders causing trouble. And now she risks the three of us. She should know better.
It's a subtle movement. Alexander sends an involuntary glance towards Maria's abdomen before matching my eyes.
She's pregnant.
I couldn't be sure if he was angrier that I caught him, or that he slipped something so personal. These tunnels...
They're so big. Where did they go? Everywhere? Can you get to any part of the island from here? Have you ever gotten lost?
I've known too many smugglers who've disappeared trying to find their way through Aether rat tunnels. Success promises an unseen and untraceable smuggling route. Failure costs you your life.
No. Aether rats don't get lost. We can smell our way through miles of...
Lexi, would you cut that out, please? It's an innocent enough question.
This tunnel can get you through most of the barony. If you know where you are going. But don't try it. You'll end up stuck in the dark or taking a one-way trip to old New York.
A 35 Chimera, dumped recently. Have you seen anything? Alexander breaks his scowl with an impish eye and a cracked smile. He knows exactly what we want, and he is going to wring us dry for it.
Maybe. We'll need something in return, though. Harold says you know hydraulic engineering. Is this true? Can you create substitute filtration parts?
With the right equipment and a blueprint, maybe? I don't have any on hand, though. I'd also need time to formulate possible solutions.
Maybes are not enough. We need working parts, now. Eli's new war means that all non-essential requisitions are delayed. That includes water filtration equipment for the Undercity. Now, our water is becoming Aether-tainted.
We can't afford any more of us getting sick. Eli's terriers are already forcing longer and longer shifts to compensate for the fewer numbers.
That's terrible. Of course we'll help. We'll get you everything you need. How do we...
Hang on a sec. Before we agree to anything, I need to know what we're getting into. How much is this info going to cost me?
Water filtration parts, new ones. 1 or 2 crates should do the trick. The more the better.
Aethoniers should have priority. But Eli's leaving you without water?
Should be, but the Barony's quartermaster says the war means less for us and more for the army.
He's a good man at heart. We have leeway with him, more than with the other officers, but...
Natsuko's a soldier, not a man. He's choked us from the supplies we need for years. Now, with the war, he has every excuse to squeeze tighter.
How'd any part of White Street lose out on clean water? I thought that's all Eli cared about, aside from his wars.
Our water is kept separate from the rest of the Barony's supply. That way, terriers can reward us with clean water if we run low.
With our own supply of fresh water becoming smaller, we have to use water tainted by Aether use. Or find ways to make the terriers give us extra.
Why would Eli risk the lives of his Aethoniers? You keep his islands afloat. If you all start falling sick, his islands are going to start dropping too.
We've asked his terriers the same question. All we get back is, get back to work.
You'll have those
Something
parts,
doesn't add up there.
but I'll want to know where my car is as soon as we're back.
You have a deal. Thank you.
Don't trust the quartermaster. And watch yourself around the scrapyard. It's a dangerous place.
Gia.
The man leans forward, grabbing my arm and pulling me in close out of earshot of his wife.
Do not bring any heat back here. If you risk the safety of my family, then you can consider your car lost for good. Here. This address used to house a friend of the rats. It's empty now. Use it to lie low if you can't help yourself from getting into trouble.
Alex releases his stone grip and a slip of paper into my hand. Nellie takes his quick, hushed intercession as a desperate request for success.
We'll get everything you need. I promise.
Poor kid. She has no idea.
Right, off we go. What's he say, Fozo? Scrap Quartermaster Master's Office. Because I feel like. Anyway, we'll figure it out. Alright, head over there.
We're stopped at a checkpoint manned by White Street officers whose sneers are tighter than their uniforms. I get the feeling these are no shift-clocking schlubs. All whitecaps stink like rotten pork, but these ones seem to be wrapped in fancier dumplings.
Who are they?
If I had to guess, White Street Intelligence. General Eli's secret police.
Oh boy.
You said it. Just keep cool. After a moment of tense quiet, they wave us through.
All right, move along.
Apparently, we're not the particular field mice these hawks are hunting for, and I'm not about to give them a second chance to swoop. As we burn Aether and leave them behind, I let out a breath I didn't realize I'd been holding.
Whew. I hope that won't be a problem on the way back.
It probably is going to be a problem on the way back.
If the lifeblood of White Street is industrial refuse, then the scrapyard is its beating heart. From his steel parapet overlooking the yard, the quartermaster governs this realm of rubble with determination.
I need a sheep just now. Policeman. Mustache. The beanstalk.
The massive cargo elevator locals call the Beanstalk is one of the last remnants of pre-Aether tech, relying on grit, machinery, and braided steel to plunder the refuse of the old world. The main lot is in constant noisy motion, a cacophony of combustion engines and sparking steel. When you look past the grime, it's a place of ferocious efficiency and discipline.
So the beanstalk, I guess, is stuff they sent down to surface of the earth. Gather stuff or something.
I spot a crate of water filter parts inside the quartermaster's office. Can't lift him while he's standing there, though. Like his scrapyard, the quartermaster's in a perpetual state of activity. Maybe a nice turkey club once in a while might have resulted in fewer gray hairs for the old soldier. Not while he's here. The quartermaster is a decorated veteran and displays his war memorabilia with pride. Strikes me as odd. From what I've heard about the Philippines, wouldn't you want to forget? The quartermaster would have a friendly, likable face if it wasn't lined with the stress and fatigue of a lifetime of devotion to Eli. It's clear as we approach he's neglecting 7 other things by talking to us. Sergeant Major Lutzko? I'm Gia Rendazzo, and this is Nellie.
Pleasure, girls. Sorry about the state of things around here. I don't often host such fine company. What brings you to the scrapyard?
It's a pleasure to meet you as well. You see, we're looking for...
Just a few minutes of your time, then we'll get out of your hair. Sir, how do you get along with the Aethoniers in White Street?
They keep to their own, mostly. That's fine by me. Why?
Well, they're not getting the supplies they need to survive, you see.
And you're what? They're lawyers or something?
Some actions attract heat. High heat improves brass talent checks, but worsens hustle checks. Oh, I need to remember which one is hustle and which one is brass. Let me see if I remember. Hustle, I think Phantom. Brass was the first one, right? So that would be like Enforcer and Grease Monkey, Enforcer, and something else. Hustle is the second one, I believe, if I remember correctly. Low heat does the opposite. High heat also leads to more enemies in combat. I think I'm accurate on that. Yeah. So brass is Enforcer, Grease Monkey, Daredevil. Hustle is Dodger, Phantom, Smooth Dog.
His eyelid twitches. He's getting impatient already. So I take it you served with General Tillinghast, is that right? Where were you posted?
Yeah, the Philippines. Tough tour. Wouldn't have made it without the General. Saved my sorry hide more times than I care to count. Ah, but you don't want to hear about all that.
I think you must have been very brave to do what you did. And it's plain to see you and the General are very close. He's lucky to have you around, I think.
You're sweet as a Georgia peach, ain't you? Thanks, Missy. He's an extraordinary man. A real visionary, you know?
And what's he envisioning for White Street exactly?
The General's been beating back the Huns at our gates for as long as anyone can remember. You mark my words, ladies. These islands will never fall. And one day they'll be shinier than the heights.
Stars fill the old soldier's eyes, a proud stiffness rejuvenating his weary frame. Talking about his boss transforms him into a younger and more zealous figure. It's almost tender, in a strange, skin-crawling kind of way. You deal with a lot of lawyer types?
There are Aether lawyers? Do they go to law school? Can they go to law school? What sort of law do they practice?
A good question.
The sneaky kind, sweetheart. Yes, the rats have pet snakes, and thankfully, no, we don't get a lot of them up here. They're nothing but trouble.
Oh.
Burrowed into their libraries of theirs, poring over contracts, looking for loopholes, taking advantage of the system, making a lot of red tape and wasted time for people like me.
He scowls. I decide it's best we ease off. Well, that's just what we want to avoid. Forget I said anything.
Alright, let's try smooth talker.
Look, you whitecaps are all about honor, right? You understand what an oath is. We made a promise to help these people, and we intend to keep it.
Where you two been hiding, huh? White Street could use a couple more women like you. Ah, hell. Look, I'm really busy. I'm gonna be in my office, stuck staring at paperwork. I assume you can show yourselves out? You follow?
It isn't permission. The old bastard would kill me if we ever ended up on opposite sides of a fight. But it's a chance. Yes, we do. Thank you for your time, sir.
Yeah, thanks for dropping by, ladies.
With a forced smile, he picks up a clipboard and walks off, shouting orders down at machine operators, and leaving us to look out over the yard alone. The gangway behind us squeals under a heavy step, and I turn to see a black-clad stiff trying to pass us a counterfeit smile. He puts down a half-drunk carton of milk and goose-steps into our path, ever so politely blocking our exit.
Good afternoon. Intelligence Officer Randall Pitt. And you are?
His feet are welded to the iron below, and the pins on his jacket identify him as one of the highest-ranking hogs in the White Street pen. There's no moving this one unless he wants to move.
This particular island is a huge fascist sort of setup they have here, right?
Gia Randazzo, and this is my sister, Nell.
A pleasure, madams. And what, may I ask, is the purpose of your meeting with Quartermaster Lutzko today?
What's it to you, Mac? The officer's eyes flick upward, scanning my face with the practiced arrogance of a bully who's never had to throw a single punch. I return his gaze with the frosted steel stare of my own.
Miss Randazzo, was it? Just a few questions and you can be on your way. No need for you to escalate this.
His reptilian eyes flick from me to Nellie, greedily drinking in her details. This one's the type to seek out power and authority purely as an excuse to start fires wherever he wants. And he's oily enough to be a hazard around any open flame. We were just hoping Lutzko could help us find something.
And what is it you're hoping to find?
Excuse me, but don't you think that's a bit personal?
You'll brush him off, right? Let's brush him
It was a waste of time. We changed our minds anyhow.
Of course. That's too bad. Anyway, listen to me prattle on. I get flustered when faced with such ravishing beauty, you see. For sisters, you don't look that much alike. Do people tell you that often?
Oh, he's loving this. Savoring every second like we're a pair of potato knish, fresh out of the oven. Which means, of course, he's about to bite.
I trust a pair of such good little New York girls would promptly report it if they were made aware of any illicit activity on the part of Sergeant Major Lutzko. Correct?
Wait, on his? But isn't he working closely with y'all?
What do you mean, illicit?
Oh, you know, illegal, wrong, things that would demand a transfer of leadership here into more capable hands.
I see.
How would I know what he should or shouldn't be doing? His smile flashes in and out of existence so quick, you could argue it never happened. In an instant, his officious familiarity vanishes.
How charming. Now, you and your sister can testify to what you know, or we can take this up with General Tillinghast. Your choice.
Is that election? Oh, you're going to buy some nuts? I mean, it's never too early for something stronger. Just saying. It's never too early.
Doesn't take a genius to figure Lutz goes into something dirtier than his own soot-stained uniform. I share a look with Nellie, whose sparkling eyes are relying on me to navigate us out of these shark-infested waters.
I mean, not admit it. It's dinner time somewhere in the world, so with that logic, you can always there's always time for it.
What's he in trouble for, anyway?
Treason, malfeasance, embezzlement. Supplies deemed vital to the war effort have disappeared, only to be found later on the black market or in the possession of degenerates.
So wait, is it that interesting?
He didn't need to specify which degenerates he was referring to. Apparently rats wasn't cruel enough.
The punishment for which is death, of course, by grounding.
Oh shit, death by grounding, which means they just tossed him off the island?
Grounding? Is that...
Yeah, kid. The long drop and the sudden stop.
It's justice, my dear. Traders pay their deficit in loyalty with blood.
I'll tell you what I don't know. Why I've never met you before. Promoted recently? A hungry look comes over him, like a fox delighted by the rabbit who dares to fight back.
I pride myself on subtlety, my dear. Nobody knows I'm around, unless I want them to.
How nice for us. He's inching closer, and his military-issue aftershave doesn't do much to mask the fetid milk stink of his breath. I maintain the distance between us. Not rude, but not too subtle either. He squints, unsmiling.
Let's get back to the topic at hand, shall we?
Should I play into his hands, right? He is an intelligence officer. So it might be good to have him in my pocket. It's like the general.
Look, pal, we just met the guy. Do whatever you want, it's got nothing to do with us. Now, we got business to take care of, so if you don't mind...
I was already asking if you can piggyback off my EU ID. I mean, that will happen. Those kind of things will happen, for sure.
A sneer paints itself slowly across the officer's mug. If he had an angle, he'd use it. But he doesn't.
Very well. It was a distinct pleasure. Till we meet again.
Oh, thank you, officer. Goodbye!
He peels himself out of our path as slowly and painfully as an overglued bandage on a fresh wound. With a final colorless smile, he turns towards the quartermaster's office. Inside, Let's Go spots him, and the old man's Adam's apple bounces like a kid on a trampoline.
Interesting.
Just out of reach. The quartermaster is a decorated... Not while he's here.
So that's not...
The main lot is in constant noisy motion.
Do that already. Search the first island, second island. Do that. Where are we searching?
The massive cargo elevator look.
I don't think I like that Officer Pitt very much.
That's only because you've got working eyes and ears. Stay away from him, all right?
You don't have to tell me twice.
Still, seems to me we've got options.
We do?
Well, whether we play it the Quartermaster's way, or throw him under Pitt's repulsors, you and I still come out with the parts for Alexander and Maria.
I see. But what'll happen to the scrapyard if the Quartermaster's arrested by White Street
Intelligence? That's the more
Intelligence?
important question. Because to me, like, if it's not another Quartermaster, the Aetherians definitely won't get anything at all.
You never know. Let's Go seems all right, but he's not exactly running a tight ship here. With someone like Pitt in charge, the Aetherians might get more reliable supplies.
But then the restrictions imposed on them may get even worse. Boy, there aren't any easy answers in the lowers, are there?
You catch on fast for an academic.
Gia, the water filtration pieces we need, where do they originate from?
Well, White Street reuses whatever they can. Old coffee makers, radiator grills. If you can find it down in the burrows, then you pile it onto the beanstalk and it gets carted up here.
Oh, of course. Well, then it's simple, isn't it? We just go there and grab some supplies while they're in transit.
I must be giving her a real scorcher of a look, because she blushes pinker than a spring tulip. You're suggesting we raid a cargo shipment. You're suggesting we steal something?
Well,
That's a departure.
It's a solution, isn't it? I'm trying to get into the lower spirit.
The embarrassment and excitement fighting for real estate on her face have me this close to throwing an arm around her shoulders and tussling her hair. Let's go, Principessa.
I think now we could go.
The massive cargo elevator locals call the Beanstalk is one of the last remnants of pre-Aether tech, relying on grit, machinery, and braided steel to plunder the refuse of the old world.
Oh, there. Now we can go. After the White Street. We have to go down there. Okay. There was scrapyard here. Threat high. This was what? Liberty Auto? They're not crest, but even the sloppiest black thumb in New York is head and shoulders above the average auto mechanic. Interesting. Okay, let's I mean, I guess we could check all depending on how things go. Go down here.
This is the closest to the burrows I've been in years. If I look off the edge, I might even be able to see where I was born. I keep my distance.
Gia, what's that?
She points out the passenger window at the dark shape of a scrapper clunker, its burnished surface glinting as it swoops down to intercept us. Its markings, from grease-splashed like war paint across the hood to the scars and gouges of previous fights, suggest a high rank. That is who we're here to find. As the car pulls up alongside us, an even and untroubled voice squawks out at us.
Hello there. Looking for something, little bird?
He didn't open the dialogue by opening fire, so I take that as an encouraging sign. Nellie's looking at me expectantly. I better choose my words carefully as we pull over. You familiar with White Street's quartermaster?
Let's go. Sure. He's the only man who puts food on my table.
The scrapper leans out his window and proffers a folded piece of paper. I can see the quartermaster's stamp even before I grab it. It's a personal letter, promising pay for extra security for Let's Go's goods as they travel the Beanstalk.
That's quite the arrangement you've got yourself. Wish my family'd been that lucky.
You from the Burrows?
Siltside, long time ago. Had to find a different way out.
Siltside? Couldn't be. Nobody comes out of there in one piece.
Who says I'm in one piece? The rolling rumble of his laugh matches the cadence of his engine. Mind if I keep this? Could come in handy.
Sure, I've got more at home. The man loves his correspondence.
How are things groundside these days? It's been a while.
Ah, same as always.
The bitterness in his voice betrays no lie. The burrows are still the same as I left them. Hot in the daytime, freezing at night. Harsh winds carrying skin-slicing dust. Short on clean water, fresh food, and hope. Some things never change. I still hang my boots out the window at night.
You really are Burroughs' kid.
The scrapper and I share a sharp-toothed grin, and I savor the puzzled look on Nellie's face.
I don't know if I want to fight him, because it seems like he's high level. So let's leave peacefully.
Guess we go our separate ways then.
Fine by me. You be careful out there.
His engine roars as he peels away, and I hear Nellie exhale next to me.
Okay. Let's try... Yeah.
The busted chunk of an island's underside rusts in the sun, laying precariously on a crushed tenement building. Broken detritus and snapped cabling hangs down close to the street.
Oh, this is perfect! See that? If that old Aether repulsor's not damaged, the parts could easily be repurposed for water filtration.
Oh, alright.
Once we're parked, she runs off and gets to work, untangling pieces of equipment, reaching up on her tippy toes to pull down bundles of wire. She turns back to me.
Well, start over there with the equalizer piping.
Damned if I know what equalizer piping is, but I follow her finger and start pulling at some ceramic hose. Her approving nod tells me I'm on the right track, and after a few minutes of work, she turns to me and grins. We load up our scrap and head out. There's no mistaking the throaty grumble of a scrapper rig on the prowl, all sizzling oil and sparking ozone. Many scrappers are perfectly decent people just trying to survive. I can tell without looking that ain't the case with this one.
I think my inventory is full now, is it? Oh, that's part of your pockets. So these are part of your pockets, and then the vehicles are separate. Gotcha.
Couple of floaters all alone, eh? Easy pickings. Hey, we staked our claim on this scrap.
Tough
Too
luck,
bad.
buddy.
Finders keepers, pal.
Obstacles. Combat is dynamic. Look out for obstacles and lane changes that could damage or even destroy your vehicle, or use them to your advantage against enemies. How do you know when an obstacle is going to come through though? Alright, where am I? There's that bottom feeder there. Bottom feeder there. Bystander. This car only has 9 AP, buddy. Nice. Move here. Ram him there. Go into this.
You all right?
Yes, I'm okay. Thank you. You grew up with those people?
A different time, kid. A different life.
What do we got? Scrap metal. Small storage compartment. Adds inventory slots. And then crate of components. I can't take all that all, but alright, I feel like I need that. So where the glove box storage, this is hidden. Ah, I see. Yeah, I can probably get rid of that. This. Any items that are left will be lost forever. Or, you know what? Let's keep it and see what happens. Vehicle damage. Vehicles that take damage during combat can be repaired afterwards using repair kits or by visiting garages. Purchase repair kits and carry them with you to heal conveniently after combat. Use a repair kit from your vehicle storage to heal the vehicle carrying a repair kit. It is a good idea to carry multiple repair kits. Garages can be found on each island and at the whole, with more available as new locations are discovered. Okay, well, that's where I'm going next. At the Liberty Auto.
We can repair our vehicle here or buy some parts.
Or even sell, right? Paint, workbench, bookshop, store. Do you have any store? More efficient than that. Refined ether lattice. RAM and target meter. 200 cell. Well, I have that, but I don't need anything here. RAM. What's this? Armor plating. I can sell the pistol, right? What's this? Undercarriage weapon. Ah, caltrop. Wad of grease. Roll a failed grease monkey check. Heat-proof shielding. Grants a fire resistance at its second combat. Take us fire. And this is what? Engine part. Various items these items can be sold. Okay, so I can sell that. Nice. There we go. I like the car drops on them, but I think for now I'll just hold on on that. Probably just get an in-stock engine. Or do I have that already in my car? Just. Sure? Yeah, so I have a stock engine. Empty storage slot. Oh, I can throw that here. How much storage does it give? +4. Okay. This for armor. That's the repulsors. Right? Okay, we have stock engine. That's fine. We have repulsors. Could maybe do with some armor. Maybe. I'll just save my money. Sell the brass knuckle. $51 for that. It's kind of expensive. I'll take it. Do some repairs now. Where is it? Okay, think we're good.
For a moment, I think I'm seeing things. Looks like a scrap pile is moving all by itself. Until I spot the dark shapes of street urchins on its surface, like flies gnawing a steak left out in the sun. Hey, seen anything around here we could use for water filtration?
I'm not sure they'll be familiar with that sort of terminology, Gia. What about...
You mean like mechanical or fancy carbon type? Ain't seen none today, but Spunky found a whole box of rubber flanges yesterday. No cracks or nothing. You want it? You gotta pay.
I'm too busy enjoying the shock on Nellie's face to notice the White Street Patrol car pull around into my blind spot.
You ain't authorized to be here.
Steal the pass? No, I don't want to steal it. I mean, it's $8. Why not?
Fair's fair, kid. But if it doesn't work, I'm coming back. The urchin flashes a wide coffee brown grin as he grabs my offering and gives me the part.
It'll work. Promise.
I don't trust it, but whatever.
Not what the Aetherians are looking for, but it'll come in handy.
All right, enough. All of yous clear out.
Alright. Work here is done. Set up to here.
Intelligence officers swarm every path out of the scrapyard, their black uniforms dotting the landscape like spots on a coal-black Dalmatian.
There's so many, Gia!
There's no getting through that without staining that dress of yours. We'll have to go back to Pitt if we want out of here alive. When we pull up to the quartermaster's office, there's a troop of secret police attending Lutzko and Pitt inside. Neither one looks pleased to be sharing the same air with the other.
I suppose this is what they call the moment of truth?
You suppose right. How do you want to play it? She looks surprised, as though she didn't expect me to source an opinion. You want to learn how things work in the lowers, Doctor? There's the tough choice and the tougher choice. So choose.
Well, as I said, I'm not exactly well-versed in White Street military politics, and I've only gathered minimal data on the relevant parties so far. There are other considerations, too, like...
No, you're overthinking it. What does your gut tell you?
It tells me we should help the quartermaster, even if times are tough for Alexander and Maria.
Yeah, I do trust Pitt.
I can't see them improving if that Pitman takes control here.
She's not wrong. But she doesn't know the kind of suffering a man like Lutzko can cause, even if he means well. She's never lived a life where you can happily choose a pit, knowing at least there'll be food on your table. No easy way out. There never is. I open the door to the office, and the Whitecaps look up expectantly.
Ladies, you're back. I was just...
Ah, the Randazzo sisters. How very good to see you again.
Side with the quartermaster played dumb. Side with the quartermaster blame the scrappers. Side with the secret police show proof of the quartermaster's corruption. I really don't trust it. I really don't trust it. So I have a +1 here, but I need to get at least 6. Let's see, I just need 5. Let's try and play that. Let's see how that goes.
Sorry, fellas, but we couldn't dig up anything useful. Afraid we wasted your time. Just wanted to come by and apologize before we head out. Intelligence Officer Pitt regards us as one might the brown patch on their recently chomped apple.
I see. Well, that about wraps it up then.
Then suddenly, he's all smiles, acting for all the world as though we're just finishing a convivial tea luncheon. His tone is the only thing that's pleasant about him as he leans in.
If we meet again, Miss Randazzo, our conversation won't be nearly as pleasant as today's.
Is that a threat?
He gestures to his goon squad and they tromp out. Lutzko wipes his brow. We bought the old soldier some breathing room, for all the good it'll do. But we're also on Pitt's blacklist. We'll have to watch our backs in this barony from now on.
Heat increase by 1. Mission updated. think I've reached for mission.
Once Pitt and his pal are gone, Let's Go shuffles towards me and Nellie. He's wringing his hands like a chicken's neck.
I don't know what to say. You ladies saved my skin today.
Oh, it was our pleasure, sir.
The kid's sincerity flatters him, and some color comes back into his cheeks. I lean into his space, interrupting his growing self-confidence. That it was, sir. And we couldn't possibly accept any generous tokens of your gratitude. Recognition flashes in his eyes. To his credit, the old mustard-stained mutt catches on quick.
No, I insist. Listen, you ever need anything, you just let your old quartermaster know. I got plenty of stuff you'd find use for.
What do you have? Cigars. Luxury tobacco products from various regions, a popular trade good and stress reliever, but you'd rather not fall back into that trap. Let's put that. I can't put it here? No. Alright, let's put it here maybe.
Well, like I said, busy day. Thanks again, ladies.
White Street's scrapyard monarch scurries away with all the decorum of a chastised court jester. In a moment, it's just me and Nellie, and the wide expanse of White Street.
Oh, he has stuff for sale? What do you have? What does he have? Aether sludge thrower, a toxic byproduct. Damages enemy vehicles in a huge area and applies ether drain to affected vehicles. Does it do any damage, really? AoE large, EP3, ether damage 1. Small storage, concealed storage compartment. I already have one. But this is concealed storage. Ooh, that is concealed. This is medium. Reroll a failed phantom check. Fake White Street papers. Cigars. This is contraband. This one is not contraband. How come? Or are they both contraband and it's just not true enough? A very useful bribe in White Street. I feel like I want to buy something, you know, but I don't know. Deadly pistol. Do I? How much? 17? I like the medium storage. I guess I can always come back for it. I don't know how the contraband thing works. Yeah, you know what? I'll probably just hold out.
Take care out there.
I think I'll probably just hold out. Maybe I could come back.
I'm running with too much heat, and with a fever like this, I can't risk spreading it to Alex and Maria. We need to pull over, lie low, and let the Whitecaps move on. There's a place nearby.
There we go. Okay, that's the place.
Safe house. That's so exciting. We're like spies or undercover agents. I'm not tired, so I can take first watch if you need a nap. Though I don't have a gun. Do you have an extra?
Kid, if we need guns at a safe house, it's not doing its job, and we're in a world of hurt.
Cool. So we did level up. Where am I? So I took Smooth Talker. I think I'll go with the strategist. Right. Right. I'll be right back. Take a little break. Alright. Safe house?
You read my mind, kid. It's a grubby ground floor room in an abandoned tenement. The building's ghosts peer out at us from the woodwork. I see Nellie dodge a shattered light fixture, tiptoeing around the glass shards.
This is the place?
You were expecting the Ritz? It's quiet, kid. That's what counts. The minutes bleed together as the lights outside trace an arc across the floor.
Oh, 0 heat. Nice. Poke around for anything valuable. Let's see. Oh, of course not.
I'd say the place had been picked clean, but there's nothing clean about it. It's empty and spent.
Is it safe now? Can we leave?
Yeah. Drink it in, kid. We won't be seeing this place again.
Alright, so 0 heat. Head back to Margaret and Alexander. Can you change the trajectory of your thing, or you have to go through that way?
The checkpoint's still abuzz with angry White Street wasps, their stingers twitching in search of some flesh. Traffic grinds to a stop. Soldiers and intelligence.
While traveling, you will encounter checkpoints. At a checkpoint, you may be searched for contraband. Your heat plays a large role in how you'll be treated. The higher your heat, the more likely you are to be searched. There's a chance you'll be waved straight through when traveling with low heat.
Intelligence officers are casing each car for contraband. After a terse chit-chat with a few guards, liberally aided by Nellie's sweet smile, they wave us through.
Open the gate. This one is free to pass.
Nice.
Somehow, the place looks even rougher than it did only a few hours ago. There's a pall in the air as thick as the smog. Alexander and Maria catch sight of us and head over, dropping the goggles from their stained faces and treating us to some weak but earnest smiles.
You're back. Do you have what we asked for?
I'm happy to say we were able to retrieve some excellent parts for you. Here you are.
The kid magnanimously hands over the scrap, with all the pomp of a mayor handing out the key to the city. I can do you one better. I hand over the extra parts we managed to scrounge up. Maria accepts them graciously, and Alexander puts a hand on my shoulder. His dirty cheeks are already lined where he's been crying.
I can't tell you what this means. Things have been hard. Our nephew,
His words freeze in his throat, and Maria puts a consoling arm around him.
Thank you, Gia.
And our deal?
We're true to our word. Poppers spotted a car matching your description by Hero's Arch, past the commercial district at the island's edge. Should still be there. I should tell you, though.
It's all right. Thank you. Next to me, the kid is wilted like a balloon with all the air let out. Her pretty little life in the Heights hasn't prepared her for this. She's had a double shot of reality, with no chaser.
Here, we want you to have this. It's not much, but you really stuck out your necks for us, and we look after our own.
Thank you, and good luck.
To you as well.
He bites something back, tight-lipped, but his eyes say it all. Usable scrap wasn't all we gave them today. We reminded him that not all outsiders are pinstriped jackals with a pen in their hand and gold in their smile.
Nice. Alright, back to White Street. Go back to the streets of White Street.
I'm doing well, keeping a low profile. But today it's not enough. A White Street guard flags me down and flashes his lights. I pull over and a young, self-important whitecap approaches my window. What seems to be the problem, officer?
Don't play coy, miss. I just saw you toss something out of your vehicle. Was that a cigarette butt? Contraband?
He hooks a thumb through the belt loop of his trousers, smug as a schoolyard bully.
Oh wait, did I not? But it doesn't say that this is contraband. Oh. Wait, but I couldn't put it there before. What? Okay.
You'll have to pay the fine on this here ticket or we'll have a problem.
I give the guard a cursory look. He rocks back on his heels absent-mindedly. Slinging tickets to fill a quota's gotta be a dull post.
I feel like
And if I
Gumshoe will
had to
play an
guess,
important role
this
in
guy's way
because
behind.
Gumshoe is observational stuff. I feel like I might have to invest in that.
Slow day, huh?
What?
That's why you're stopping me. Gotta fill that quota no matter what, right?
I'm not sure I like what you're suggesting, miss.
I flash the officer an easy smile and give him a small shrug in response. I get you've got a quota, and I don't envy you for it. Bet General Eli doesn't appreciate how hard it is to hand those out when it gets quiet out here, huh? His tough guy act melts in an instant, faster than ice on hot pavement.
Actually, you know, never mind. You're pretty sharp, and you're not wrong.
Take it from me, pal. There's still trouble out there if you're looking for it. But all the same, I'd appreciate not paying a fine for trouble I wasn't in.
That's plenty fair. Sorry about the stop, miss.
No harm done. The officer jogs back to his cruiser with his tail between his legs. Looks like I'm free to go.
Let's double check that again. Inventory.
My whole livelihood sits there abandoned, abused, and torched beyond recognition. Kept company only by effigies to the long dead. The smell of my burnt future still lingers in the cold air.
Oh, Gia, your car! I'm so sorry. This is all my fault.
The vandal who took my car apart was more butcher than surgeon, ripping out the hidden compartments and leaving a gaping hole where Nellie's briefcase had been stored. Kid. She runs forward, hoping that every desperate scavenger in a 5-mile radius had somehow missed the briefcase. They hadn't.
No!
I suddenly feel like I'm outside my own body, looking down from above at this odd, tawdry sight. A scientist and a smuggler, hunched over the gutted corpse of a flashy import roadster. Ain't a comic panel been printed with a scene as strange as this. I nudge Nellie, motioning for her to follow me towards the edge of the island, overlooking the lowers. Crumbled remains of White Street's last purge. In the red flash burn when I shut my eyes, and the ozone stings in my nostrils, I feel history repeating itself. Among the forgotten and decayed, I almost dismiss the rotting crate as another corpse, until a glint of light calls me. Colored glass peeks through the gaps.
Come on. Yeah, I think I need to get that Gumshoe up.
I lift the crate. Waterlogged wood and molding straw fills my lungs. While fighting for air, I fumble and the bottom tears like aged parchment. In one careless gesture, I lose an easy payday as several bottles of whiskey ground themselves against concrete.
Shit, man.
I can't bring our baby back, but maybe I can do the next best thing.
Really?
I dig through dirt and ashes and grease.
What?
The metal's gone cold and the cavity's gutted. I don't need a fading wheeze or a silent pulse to know when to give up. It doesn't make the growing hole in my chest feel any smaller. You almost got us out of this hellhole, baby. Looks like I'm hitching the rest of the way. She somberly shuffles over before taking a seat next to me. Our legs dangle over the edge like a set of old, tarnished garden chimes.
I thought it'd be beautiful up close. Is that silly?
Huh?
Well, I've seen it so many times from the Institute, obviously, but I thought when I came down in person, I don't know, I guess I expected something different.
In the lowers, kid, things rarely go the way you expect. We gaze out at that hateful storm cloud, and I realize I do see a sort of severe, intense beauty in it. Like the ocean, maybe. Or what I imagine the ocean is like up close. What is it, anyway?
The well? It's a unique gravitational phenomenon. I theorize it's a byproduct of excessive industrial Aether production, but the data is still unclear.
Punishment for our sins?
Last week, I would have scoffed at that. Today, I don't even know what I know anymore. Maybe it is.
Look, you can't carry the world on your shoulders, kid. We do what we can, and when we can't anymore, well, there's always wind skipping. She turns to me, confused. I reach into a deep coat pocket and pull out a handful of flat stone shards, eyeing them for the proper shape and size. My Zio taught me, when days were bad or boring or too hot or too cold or too anything, we'd throw stones together. The trick is to time it with the updraft. Watch this.
Teach Nelly how to wind skip. Time your throw with the wind.
A soft fragrance fights past the breeze, and I realize the girl's wearing perfume. Vanilla and rose. Height smells, as foreign down here as good dentistry or hope. I feel a weird surge of pity for the poor, pampered kid, and a tiny acid kick of jealousy. Last time I did this, Needles and I were fighting again. Couldn't hurl a rock at his smug face, so the empty sky had to do. Neither of them deserved it.
Waiting for the updraft. There we go.
The shard catches the wind and flies into the sky before disappearing into the noise of the city. Nellie's eyes brighten. Nellie takes a few stones from my hand, giving them a clinical eye. She winds back for a throw, but hesitates, glancing over at me. I mime a proper throw, flicking my wrist so she can copy me. She follows my lead, practicing a few times before tossing it into the draft. It ain't much of a throw, but I have to hand it to the kid. She times it perfectly, and that stone flies better than any bird.
Well, what do you know? I do feel a bit better.
See? Nice throw, kid.
Thanks! Not that difficult, once you factor in mass times force. Accounting for the wind, of course.
All right, easy there. You ain't pitching for the Metromaniacs just yet. We sit in silence a little longer before the wind begs me to say something. What's so special about that briefcase of yours?
Oh, I've been tracking the growth patterns of the well for some time. Recently, the etheric charge in the storm band spiked, building in both intensity and atmospheric disturbance.
English, Professor, please.
Someone hasn't been a very good pupil. Skipping your homework?
Well, see, my dog ate my chalkboard, and I'm not too good without my chalkboard.
Something recently made the well stronger. Much stronger. If I can stop that, I might be able to stop the well from consuming the lowers altogether.
Is it that somebody wants to make sure that the well does consume the lowers?
You're serious, aren't you? You really think you can fix it?
Yes, but without my notes, I'll have to start again, collect some more data. I remember most of the model, but recreating some of the theorems will take time.
Well, that settles it. We're not done yet, kid. Those notes of yours, pretty sure they were taken. And I'm not going to soil my reputation by losing a client's property. We just need to fix up our clunker to find them.
Oh, you mean it, Gia? That's wonderful news. Thank you, but we need something better than clunker. She's going to help us save the lowers. She needs a real name.
She does look like a block of cheese. Or a sponge. Honeycomb, maybe? I can see her gears spinning up again, and I decide to let her run. We could both use the distraction.
Choose honeybee, choose princess, choose zapper. Choose princess.
You know, back when these things were in production, they were called kingmakers, because if you drove one, you were considered barren material. She's a little beat up, so how about princess?
That sounds lovely! She'll need a new paint job and everything. Maybe pink? Oh, no, but that's not fearsome enough. Not for you. Are there any princesses with guns? You might be the first.
As we stand under the gloom of the well, the world somehow manages to look just a tiny bit brighter.
I think your uncle was right earlier. The wind skipping did help. Thanks, Principessa.
Trying out a little Italian? We'll work on it. Something easier.
But you call me that. I should be able to call you something.
I've already got a name, kid. But let me know if you think of anything.
All right.
Let's head home, kid.
Should be it, right? Yep. Surprise encounter just
I'm getting
as I
used
reach.
to Princess's quirks, namely compensating for her disastrous alignment when I hear a sharp intake of breath from Nelly. My eyes dart to the rear view,
Okay, that's him.
and I see him again. That tall, rangy shadow, riding hard towards us like a bandit in the night. The shadow pulls up next to us, and I'd swear on Zio's headstone I feel the temperature drop. His gaze is flint and his smile is poison. I squeeze the wheel to steady myself.
I've been awful rude. Never introduced myself. Name's Tobias Dufresne.
Didn't ask, Slim. You got about 3 seconds before I ram you into a building.
Leave us alone!
Be glad to oblige, Missy, but I'm being paid handsomely to bring you back home, and I aim to earn my pay. Come along now.
Like hell.
You there! Disperse immediately!
Here's your chance to run.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
It was you. You torched my car.
Precious to you, was it? I expect little miss was hoping to get her papers back, too. Don't worry, darling. They're in good hands.
Which whole games? Yeah, no, that was a nice little moment between them. Nice little moment.
Wait, my research? Give it back! And that's doctor to you!
Apologies, but if you won't come quietly, well...
I said disperse! Final warning!
What the police is doing here? Okay. Area abilities can add multiple vehicles at once. Use them strategically, hitting several enemies in the right spot until them tide of battle. I don't have any AoE, do I? I don't think so. Oh, the Carl shops. Oh yeah, I forgot I bought that. Survive 4 rounds to lose him. Eliminate him or survive 4 rounds. Where am I? So he's 18, bystander. Young White Street soldier. All bystanders. Okay. Let's see. Oh, do we not have to shoot the pistol? Let's pull out for now. I only have 15 health. I didn't realize I have such little health. If I use this, that's 8. That's coming up next. And in here. Oh, that's a lane chain.
You've got no chance! Both of you, pull over now!
Better listen to the man, honeysuckle. He sounds real cross.
What was that? A jump?
Just a flesh wound.
Off this heap!
But we feel that one interesting. Such little restart encounter.
The shadow pulls up next to us. And I'd swear on Zio's headstone I feel the temperature drop.
I've been awful rude.
Didn't ask, Slim.
Leave us alone!
Be glad to oblige.
Like hell.
I guess I do have enough health to...
Here's your chance to run.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
It was you. You.
Precious to you, was it?
Wait, my rape...
Apologies, but if you won't...
I said this...
Right, got that. Well, I mean, the game of the year thing, I mean, that... We have the rest of the year to go still, you know, but, oh no, yeah, I remember playing the demo for this and it was good, so I expected good things from it. Okay, so we cannot really go toe-to-toe with him, right? What if... Let me try something. If I ram him back in...
Great balls of fire! My transmission!
Ah, so you can use that as a way to damage. Interesting. I didn't know that. It's good to know. Alright, into it. Sorry, bystanders. I'm gonna have to use you to do some work on this guy. He has 8. I stay away from one. That's empty. Oh, he has so much movement.
Not looking good.
Oh shit, man. Can't take much more of this. Probably gonna kill me because he's gonna ram me and then shoot. I can heal, not right now. At least you can only repair outside of battle. I mean, if there is a skill eventually where I can actually heal, but I don't have the skill yet. So only repairs I can do is outside of battle. I think it's Grease Monkey. One of them. No, not Grease Monkey. Yeah, Grease Monkey I think has the ability to heal. To repair. Oh, I should be able to kill him.
You won't stop me that easily. This isn't over.
That's it. You're under arrest by order of General Tillinghast.
Damn it, soldier boy, get out of my way.
Now's our chance. The Whitecaps jump on Dufresne's sleek Corvette like a drove of starched pigs tackling a raven. While the bullets and cuss words fly, so do we. And he clocks our escape with a furious shout.
You ain't seen the last of me, you hear? I'm coming for you, Miss Doctor.
What do we got? What do we got? Scrap metal, more caltrops, nitro. Pop a bottle of nitro into your engine and you'll escape your enemies instantly. Oh, like a flea, an instant flea, and a repair kit. Let's see. Come here. Nitro could come here. Repair kit. It would be nice if potions would work on cars, but
I better let Cress know what happened to the Chimera. Cress greets us, shoulders square, arms crossed, a woman bracing for impact. She must have figured something was wrong when I didn't pull up with our baby.
You find her?
She was gutted. Nothing left to salvage. Expecting the hit doesn't make it hurt any less. Her shoulders fall.
It was awful. Ugh, she was an incredible machine. I've been in Heights cars with brace staplers that weren't as well optimized.
Is this that ray of sunshine that's been following you around?
Yes, hello. I'm Nellie. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. I've heard so much about you. All good things, of course.
Oh, so Gia's been lying.
But Gia didn't say you were a mechanic. I thought Lowers Islands didn't allow their Aetherians to work on the surface. Or is that how it works in the hull?
The kid's stepping into a minefield. Cress talks as much about her personal life as she talks Bavarian politics.
Let Cress handle it. Let's see what she does.
Sorry. I'm not breaking my back crawling the tunnels to keep you afloat.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I take it back. This is my first time in the Lowers, and I didn't expect to meet so many Aetherians.
Don't you know? We breed like rats down here.
The kid looks on like she's ready to start taking notes.
The hole's not like other islands. No free homes, no rats under contract. You need a generator looked at, you pay me like anyone else.
Don't worry, I won't be a bother. I'm certain I can find my way around a generator. Oh, but I hope it won't be any trouble to ask about the output capacity. I can pay you a consultation fee once I have the funds. Unless you accept coffee.
Stick around a month. I'll think about it. And I take cash.
Cress is playing it softer than I expected with the kid. The first day I walked in here, I was lucky to get away with my jaw intact.
Yeah, boy, it's so easy. She's taking
so,
Nelly.
The Chimera's gone. Looks like you're stuck with that bucket of bolts.
Princess is not a bucket of bolts. She's a queen maker. All she needs is some extra offensive capability.
You named her. You gonna get attached to every lost cause you come across now?
Royalty isn't about looks, it's about bearing. Soon enough, she'll reign over these streets.
Yeah. Anyway, all that hunk of yours really needs is a tune-up, a fresh set of repulsors, and restitching of the upholstery.
At a minimum. And she's not the only one who needs to get back in real fighting shape, Cress. My rep's in the gutter, and I need cash.
Okay. What exactly are you looking for?
Got anything for a little more protection? Honeybee can take some fire from street-level punks, but I wouldn't trust her in a serious dogfight.
The chassis is shot to hell. You're gonna want some serious armor plating to reinforce it. I'm out of anything at the level you're asking for, but if you bring me the plates, I'll get them set up for you.
Think Tiana has anything?
If you're willing to pay an arm and a leg.
Fair enough. I'll stop by Pier 6.
Okay,
You happen to know of any jobs?
I got something, but it doesn't pay much. More of a personal matter. If you want real money, you know who you'll have to talk to.
Needles is his name. That's who she's probably talking about. Why the hell Nelly looking in the back there looking like she's that kind of skull on her face?
No, Needles is off the table.
Needles? Is he bad?
He's nobody. Just another smuggler I used to work with. We had a falling out on our last job.
Just another smuggler who owes you big. He recently set up shop in the Raymond district. Not struggling for work either. You need a lead on jobs. He's who you need to talk to. Least he can do.
I haven't seen Needles since Zio died. Haven't wanted to. Too many bad memories. But Cress is right. I need the money. And a job's a job. Even if it's from him. You said you had a job? Something personal?
Yeah, but first, tell your client to go bother someone else.
Oh, no problem. Don't worry about me. I've been wanting to look at these Aether lifters you got stacked up over there. It'll be like I'm not even here.
I heard about what you did for the Aether rats in White Street. Thanks.
They dealt with me fairly. And your advice was, if I recall correctly, to not be an ass. So I wasn't.
So, you wouldn't say no to another job for them?
Depends. You said yourself the pay's nothing to write home about.
We got some scratch saved up. A sponsor's covering the rest.
Sponsor?
They're good for it. I'll vouch.
Ask for more info.
Look, Cress. I don't go into a job blind. Give me something.
I can't. You want the job? Those are the terms.
Fine.
I get an uneasy itch. No client in my line of work is ever exactly forthcoming, but without a name or face, I got nothing to check my gut against. Nothing except Cress's word. Fortunate for both of us, that's enough. As long as it'll help build up my rep, I'm in. What's the job?
I need a getaway driver. We're breaking rats out of the tomb.
If Cress is trying to make a joke, it's a poor effort. No one escapes that upside-down prison. Not alive, anyway. At best, you get to enjoy 10 seconds of freedom before you give the Earth a goodbye kiss. Barons usually leave rats to the terriers. Why'd General Eli bother to lock him up?
He's a paranoid tyrant. He doesn't need a good reason to keep you in a cage.
I just want to know what sort of people we're helping.
Good people. There was a wasting outbreak in White Street. Rats thought it had something to do with the water shortage. Eli didn't like them talking, so he put them where no one could hear them.
No one escapes the tomb, Cress.
Maybe Eli shouldn't have locked up the same people who keep him afloat. My people have a way into the garbage system, and the trash chutes that lead outside.
And
we're going to take out the trash.
So, what's my part in this? I've seen you steer out of gravity slips like it's nothing. You're plenty capable of a pickup.
It's a two-person job. I'll drive the barge there, but I need someone to keep unwanted eyes off us along the way.
Who's this mysterious sponsor of yours?
Gia. If I could tell you, I would. Don't push it.
Come on. Anyone with the cash to spring a bunch of Aether convicts out of the tomb is blowing that money on diamond jewelry and nightclub tabs. You really want me to believe this is a charity case?
I don't care what you believe. The money's good. That's all you need to know.
I knew from her blue-hot glare, I'd pushed her as far as she would go. Doesn't matter. One way or another, I'll eventually find out who's holding the bag. Okay, Cress. I'm with you.
Good. Only certain barges with military clearance are allowed near the tomb. I got one lined up. Let's meet there first.
The tomb's crawling with whitecaps. They're not just going to let us drive up and make off with a bunch of convicts.
That's where you come in. I need someone who can get physical when the time calls for it. Or keep me from being seen.
Like old times. We haven't done a job together since the carnival.
Yeah, well, I've been busy. And let's make sure this job goes better. It took me weeks to get the smell of wet lime out of that car.
Cress recruited. Far from a city or any free home, Cress Carter lives life as one of those few Aetherians who have escaped the contract. She made the whole her home, starting her own garage and filling her newfound quiet with music. Selfless and principled, Tress has stood by Gia through thick and thin, even giving her a place to call home when Zio Alfonso was killed. Drives wagons, flatbeds, and sedans. Attributes brass and smart. Alright, let's see. I leveled up. Was he when I took one elsewhere, right? Wasn't it strategic? Yeah, it was. Okay, it does make it. Oh, she has smarts, right? So maybe she has smarts, and she has brass and smarts. I think I'll probably go with that one. Ether Green. And with who? What do we got? Does she have anything different? No, she's about the same, right? Yeah, she's about the same. Tip of spare batteries. When you heal a vehicle, apply energize status effect. Mass repair. So here we have the ability to repair if in combat, because otherwise we have to repair outside of combat. Mr. Needles? Oh no, we haven't met him yet. We've only heard of Mr. Needles. We haven't actually met him just yet. Okay, so I think I'll take the gumshoe. And since I probably want her as part of my repair quest. Take that. We take Enforcer. And then do one more gumshoe. Right. I need to repair you. Right. So can probably sell some stuff, right? Yeah, so she has a thing now as well. Okay. Is the shop? No, not that. Wasn't there a shop here? Vehicle pass into scrap. Oh, this converts vehicle pass into scrap. But this is repair kit, so I think I want to keep those around. Is this better than what I have? Stop. So the flatbed has. So the flatbed has empty auxiliary slot, scanners, jammers, or custom abilities. Okay. She has caltrops too. Storage. She has 2 sets of storage. Welding arm. Heals a friendly target vehicle at close range. Oh, okay, so you have a natural heal. Gotcha. Slot for reinforced plating or defenses that enhances survival. So she already has caltrops, so I guess for now. Oh, you can't give her. Oh, interesting. Okay. What about here? If she doesn't use guns at all. Okay. I have car dropped already, so what I'll do, I'll probably put it in my stash. Maybe I'll come across a vehicle that needs it. I'll probably put that there. This is the cell. Skip enemies instantly. I mean, it might come in handy, you know, so I'll just keep that around. Yo, wasn't there a shop here? Repair, change. This is the thing, in the scrap. I want to sell this, that's what I want to sell. Fine.
A storm brews on the shallow ferry platform, where the kid hovers over Mr. Throg, crackling with frustration like a gathering thundercloud. The old ferrymaster, like stone, resists the squall.
How bad what? Bananas? How bad they could be? I'm guessing you'll import bananas across here. You don't grow them yourself?
Maybe I'm not articulating myself properly. You can hear me, can't you?
Loud and clear, girl.
Well, okay then. Let's cast away, or whatever the expression is.
Sorry,
all imported,
but
yeah.
no.
And then again, we
closed.
also import bananas. It's sad, as sad as it is to say. I mean, we have locally grown, but also we do import some as well.
Thank goodness you're here. You gotta help me talk some sense into this man. He won't...
She wants to visit the well. Miss Reinhardt might have a death wish, but I most certainly do not.
She balls her little fists, barely suppressing her frustration. A new tempest is about to erupt when I steal the wind right from under her.
Yeah, it's kind of sad. We shouldn't be importing as much food as we do, but we do import quite a bit of stuff. Stuff that we could grow locally. The agricultural industry down here has taken such a...
You were going to run off without me, kid?
Such a wrong turn, eh? And a lot of it is politics, as always.
What was your plan? Run into the storm and hope it didn't tear you apart?
Gia, this is the last thing, and I'll have recreated the most important parts of my research. I just need to get close enough to see the atmospheric conditions around the outskirts of the well.
The only thing you'd have seen is your own skull as your eyes were pulled from their sockets. Mad girl.
Everyone had their own well story. Just part of living every day.
Yeah,
next
some of it
to
is making money off the imports.
I'd tell my giggling sister
a lot of it is
how
like
I had to lasso my own leg once as it floated off.
Politics and as odd as it might sound to some people, racial politics too.
Nellie, evidently, does not share the same amusement at such a story. You know, there is one place that might work. Not too far out of the way from White Street. Safe from the gravity, too.
Oh? You ain't taking her to the rig now, are you?
As much as
I might rather take my chances near the well.
As much as we have a pretty wide racial variety locally, racial and cultural variety, it also, you know, the opposite side also exists as well.
Don't worry, old man. Ghosts don't scare me.
Ghosts?
Let's put it this way. An easy example. This happened like decades ago now, but back in the day, the more Indian part of the population used to work the old sugarcane fields and stuff from during the colonial days when with Spain and England and those guys. After they left, the Indian population used to continue to work those fields and whatnot, and they used to be bringing a ton of money actually. And when one of the political powers came into being, they were mostly black, and there was racial tension between the two, and so when they came into power, they shut down the entire sugarcane industry. That's just an example of how it has been, how it should be. So we have a ton of like old sugarcane factories and whatnot there that just run down and beaten up, and you can't do anything with it. Oh, there it is. Buy or sell. Alright, so I have a stash here. And
Tiana, my black market fence, is as sharp as they come. From the cut of her cashmere jacket to the razor line of her jaw, she can draw blood with a glance. Even the scent of her hand-rolled cigarette, redolent with caravan spices, slices through the air with a dangerous edge.
Yeah, and that's the thing, it hurt everybody, because like the country as a whole suffered because of it. Like since then our agricultural industry has just gone on a consistent decline over the years, to the point where it's basically non-existent. We should be exporting stuff. I mean, we're not huge, so it's not to say we could like make and send across the world, but at the same time, we should have enough where we could grow for local use and also be able to export some stuff.
When I walk in, she pulls the nib of her fountain pen away from an account ledger like an assassin retrieving a dagger, and honors me with an inscrutable smile. Tiana.
Giovanna. How's business?
Giovanna? Oh.
Can't complain. That's a lie. I could,
short, I guess.
But I won't.
This is why I like you Italians. Always with your heart on your sleeve. You know, a short swim across the Adriatic and we might have been sisters.
I like to think of us that way. Which is why you're going to help me patch up my new car with some better defenses.
Am I now?
Well, I know you're dying to tell me what happened to that artist of yours. Might even stick around to do your braids, if you're nice.
Oh, how tempting. But I think I'd rather if you owed me a favor.
Uh-huh. What kind?
The kind you're good at.
Her long fingers reach into a hidden pocket and retrieve a photograph with a slip of paper, which she slides across the table to me. Her perfume follows.
This is Saoirse Byrne. But don't call her that unless you want to lose an ear. To the lowers, she's Bangor. Nasty little thing from Northern Ireland. Leads a street gang called the Madrigals.
She looks feisty.
A real charmer.
You're to intercept a cargo train carrying crates of weapons through White Street. You will bring those weapons to Bangor. Collect the money I'm owed, and I will be happy to source you some steel.
This Bangor dame sounds like a real piece of work. Anything in particular I should know?
Two?
She is a gangster and a thug. What else is there to know?
I like to think we're a little more complex than that. Tiana's smile cuts me deeper than any snide remark ever would.
I hate that shit. I hate that shit. Just like how much I hate like when you're playing games like XCOM and whatnot, and there's always a rule, there's always a percentage chance to hit, to miss or hit. How do you end up with a less than 100% chance to hit when you're right up in the face of the enemy? So you have your gun pointed right in their face, one square away, and you're like, nope, still not 100% chance to hit. More like 70% chance. It's like, oh.
I look like an arms dealer to you. What kind of weapons are they anyway?
You look, Giovanna, like someone I am paying to get this done. Don't worry about the weapons.
Yes, a misfire, but it's still annoying.
Seen before.
Still really annoying.
How exactly am I supposed to catch this train and grab its cargo?
You do not tell me how to conduct my business, and I do not tell you how to conduct yours. This is equitable, no? You figure it out. All I know is the rail runs along the left side of the road the whole route. Do with that what you will.
Nothing makes a job more dangerous than going in blind. It can't be as cut and dry as she says. What aren't you telling me?
Giovanna.
Yeah, she's not.
The
Definitely
great
not telling us
castle
everything.
libraries of Illyria could be filled with the things I don't tell you. Trust me. You want it that way.
Yeah, all right.
Excellent. Be sure to bring along that little scientist friend of yours.
What? Why? Last thing I need is the kid slowing me down.
Indulge me.
And if I say no?
Come. I need this done correctly. And you, Giovanna, need the money. Bring the girl.
She knows a lot more that she's leading on.
I like this about as much as a kick in the teeth. But in Pier 6, Tiana calls the shots. She meets my grimace with an infuriating smile.
I wonder if
Fine.
she could
Fine.
become part of the crew.
If it means that much to you. But my armor better be ready when I get back. Her eyes are lidded with shadow as she waves goodbye. I can't tell if it's meant to be mocking or affectionate. Probably both.
Okay, so we have heard that and I came to sell that. Keep the repair kits. I don't know if I really want to keep this now, but you never know. Yes, maybe I might have a use for it. I'll keep that there. What else we got? Repair kits, another one. Phantom check, enforcer check, field check, improved stock engine, additional horsepower, EP plus 8. I think I'll buy that. What money I have? What do you have? Oh wait, can't fit it there. I need, we need to pay this piece. There we go. Right. Back to the garage. There we go. Talk about this engine for. Wait. Oh. For a moment I was confused. Stop that up. Right. Wheat, 8 out of 10. Oh, you have a wheat limit as well too. Small storage compartment, caltrops. Yeah, okay. Boom. I think we'll throw this in the stash. Let's put the repair kits in the trunk. Give that one there. You know, probably put 2 here. This one here. So you have one set, I have a set. Alright, anything else I need to do? That's the stash, okay. We looked at all of that already.
Yes?
Nelly?
You've been in the lowers a while now. Can't imagine it stacks up to what you're used to.
Well, it's different. I've experienced culture shock before, when I went from the uppers to live in the heights, but it wasn't quite like this.
Like what, exactly?
Everything's darker. There's so much smoke, and all the islands are just smushed together. You can barely even see the sun. Even the food tastes different. Maybe it's the brand, or the ingredients? I asked Pier 6 if they could bring some uppers candy in, but the import fees are unbelievable.
You said without your notes you'd have to start over.
It's going. Slower than I'm used to, between the lack of equipment and the lack of data. But I'm making progress. I'll still need a proper lab. Can you believe the whole never used agricultural testing? No wonder the radish farm closed.
Somehow, I doubt it was high on the old Baron's list of priorities.
Let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
That's it for here? Yep. Alright. So we have a couple quests now, right? Not just one. Okay, yeah boy. Alright. So we have 3 main and 1. What's the side mission? This one is which one? Help Nelly with a body well experiment one. And we have these 3. I'm gonna do this one after. I think I'll do the smuggling one. Let's see what that one is like. We do a save. Oh wow, look at auto saves. Campaign 2. Right. Okay, let's head out. What is this here? Railway road? Checkpoints. What is this? Barge pickup. Prepare to derail a White Street trade. That's what this one. Oh, the barge pickup, that's her quest. That's Crest. The one for Crest. Didn't I have a 4th quest somewhere? Some mistake, you know, for something. Alright. Let's go.
Like a trio of ants excitedly making themselves busy around a chunk of fruit, the whitecaps ahead harass some poor soul in a dinged-up flatbed. Too busy with their current treat, they wave me on.
You don't look like trouble. You're fine to go through.
I don't like the look of this symbol though. Why is there a skull here? Does the skull mean anything? Like, is it like an elite or something like that?
There's the train, just ahead.
All right, what's the plan?
We get alongside, we steal the weapons, we get out.
Okay, I'm ready. I think. Are you ready?
Begin the train heist. Let's go.
Born that way, kid. The train leaps down the track like a greyhound foaming after a jackrabbit. Its rattling cars sway like bulky charms on a long, ugly bracelet. Far below us, I spy the spark and glow of White Street's ashen wasteland. I come to a grim realization. We're above the burn pits. This isn't good. Princess won't last long in this heat.
The what pits?
Past the pits, the tracks go into the Undercity. We have to stop the train before then.
Sorry, what do you mean, stop it?
We have to derail this train, kid. Ideally before this car melts. The city's a blur, but the cargo door beside us is tantalizingly close. Almost like I could reach out and touch it.
Leap out and leap onto the moving train? What? Really? That's an option? I mean, obviously I can't do it, so you need to roll 10 plus.
I'm busy trying to puzzle out how exactly Tayana meant for me to derail a moving train when I see lights in my mirrors. Whitecaps. Terrific.
Call for backup! They're trying to stop the train!
Gia, look!
I see him. We don't have time for this. Maybe we can end this scrap before it starts.
Let's try and roll more than 10?
Hey, Spitshine. Road's looking rough ahead. Dust while you still can.
I was hoping someone would show up and make my day!
Not just anyone, pal. You're dancing with 8-shot Randazzo.
I got your 8 shots right here, lady!
Alright, go. Status effects are temporary conditions. Positive or negative. Alright. I have boon on me. Alright. So to derail it has help. He's here. Drive up there. And return. Right, you come now. Okay. Alright. These are friendly target. I want you to do this. 3 people that. Okay. What the hell was that? Why she sold it? The shotgun on the wrong side. The round the train. Rounds remaining, so after derail it, but then I'm probably gonna lose this and I probably have to do it over. Wait, the train could ram me too? Oh, what the deal is this? Okay, that's hilarious. That's actually funny. Yeah, I'm probably gonna lose it. That's fun.
Losing Aether pressure.
Retreat, Cress. I'll take it from here.
Trina's hit hard over. They could only use that one. Can I leave him? I have to do the one. I have 4 rounds to get the train. So we have to approach this a little bit differently. can't change. I wanted to change. I can't do it. Battle. Fine. I might have to reload that boy. I want to change where I have the weapon located. I can't change that. This. Do that. And then nice. Yeah, we definitely have to avoid the train ramming us because the train is doing like real damage. Can I do two of them? Okay. And then wait, hold on, I didn't hit it. Huh? Okay. Fine. Tomorrow. So funny because the Caltrops hit earlier, but that is kind of strange, I find. I move there. Good one. Move away, nice. You on your gun, you have no gun. Should have thought about that.
Oh, that's gonna leave a mark.
I have to do 9 damage. And 8 damage now, right? So we can get 3. We can get 3 damage here. Need 5 more. It should work, right? It worked before. It didn't work again. Why? The Caltrops worked before. Alright, whatever. Go around. And you know.
Retreat, Cress. I'll take it from here. The train pulls ahead, outpacing us.
Gia!
I know. We'll catch up with it again.
Hey, Gia. Thought you might want these. Knowing the way you drive.
Wait, what? I'm confused. What's happening? Oh, wait. I didn't do enough damage. One, just one damage. Also, you could come back and do it over. Oh. How long are they out? Interesting. I hear what? I'm gonna reload the manual. Good thing I'm in a serious. Alright, so I say what? Let's wait. Let's do a different quest. What's confusing me is that the caltrops wasn't working. It worked the first time I used it, and then it wasn't working after that on the train. I don't understand. It was working. It worked fine. Because the first guy I killed was with caltrops, and it was next to the train, and the train also took the caltrop damage. I don't understand what happened. What happened in there? Afterwards, it didn't work at all. Alright, let's forget that one for now. Let's do the prison break. Yes, why not?
The barge we're using is a rusted corpse left on the side of the road, half buried in trash and waiting for someone to put it out of its misery. Two figures wave us into the shadows.
Chris, you brought her along?
Watch tone, Alex. She does good work. You even said so.
One good deed means little. I hope you're right about her.
You know I can hear you right.
Ugh, don't mind him. Hi, honey. It's good to see you again.
Yeah, why you gotta be such
We ready to go?
Here. Grab this morning. Plates, tags, all good. Had the permission papers drafted in the archive. Should pass at a glance.
You two are a long way from home. How'd you get roped into this?
We need to do something. This is how we make things better.
His wife's earnest response freezes the snide remark lurking on his tongue.
They do the same for us. Even if not, they don't deserve to be there. Simple as that.
How'd you nick a whole barge out of White Street?
We took it off a driver who parks near the free home. He likes a drink before his shift.
He's still asleep. We finish this right, he'll never know the thing was gone.
Alright, let's go. Start.
Press, time to go.
Get back safe. We'll bring everyone home.
Thank you, and you too. Be safe, please. We don't need anything happening to the both of you.
They unveil a hatch behind a pile of dirt and steel. Within seconds, they're gone.
Gia.
Most of the time, Cress has a hardened shell, prickly to some, impenetrable to most, built to protect against the world. She turns to me, defenses up, but a vulnerable seriousness radiating from her.
I'm not leaving those people stuck in that hellhole. You're running interference. I need you to get me there and get us all out again. If anyone sees us, it could blow the whole thing.
Don't worry, Cress. I'm on the clock.
So we have to get to there. Right? Escort the barge to the prison, grab it, escaping. Yes, we go in there and then where's the rendezvous point? Right, I wonder. Go.
I'd hoped for smooth sailing, but the lone guardsman up ahead poses a problem. He's bored, waving his gun around like a toy, looking for anything to make the night more exciting. He spots me. Damn it. I can see the barge moving up the ledge of the island, nearly within sight of the guard post. I have to keep the heat off us.
The sweet guard takes a walk. Oh, cigar. Alright, yeah, cigars could be used as bribery. I forgot about that.
I'm no damsel, but I do my best impression. I mess my hair, widen my eyes, and drive up to the guard. Sir, Sir, help. They're after me. Bandits, thugs, evil men. They're right behind me. I only just escaped. The guard shoots me a grin more bloodthirsty than reassuring. He thanks me before sprinting off to rain vengeance on my imaginary attackers.
Nice work. We're through.
We'll just do a siege, another siege.
A sudden inferno catches my eye. The glint of polished boots and oiled rifles reflect the devilish light as White Street thugs ransack a storefront on fire, its wares spilling into the street.
Burn the contraband! Find the traitor!
A shopkeep steals away from a back window, carrying a bulging sack over his shoulder. His leg catches the sill, and he falls to his face. Guards are rounding the corner, seconds away from spotting him. Cress, I might have to make a detour.
What's wrong?
I have to help someone. Won't take more than a minute.
Don't you blow this, Chia.
Distracted by making a racket. Let's try this.
It's a gamble, but a man's life is in the balance, and I figure I can tip the scales. I slam the accelerator, bursting around the corner and through the guards, tearing a path past the cars and into some side street. The Whitecaps give pursuit, but their lumbering rides weren't made for tight corners. I catch a glimpse of the shopkeep's shoe as he jumps the fence and makes good his escape.
Chia, where you going?
I got it under control. I shake my pursuers with a few clever switchbacks and downward dive before making it to where I started. A bundle sits nicely where the shopkeep had recently escaped.
Oh, nice.
Well, would you look at that?
Would you look at that?
That was too close.
Nice.
I load my car onto the barge and take over at the helm. Garbage day has no exceptions in White Street. We arrive right on schedule and the guards wave us through without a second glance. An enormous inverted headstone. The tomb is a grave marker for hope. The only way out is down. Nothing and no one gets out, unless they're dropped to the earth thousands of feet below. The clock ticks. Cress and I wait in a darkened bank of smoke and cloud. 10 minutes late.
They'll show up. Just watch for their signal.
I massage pins and needles out of my thighs while we sit, unmoving. It's only a matter of time before someone comes around to ask questions. Cress, get down! Cress ducks under the dash while a massive shadow swoops alongside us. A groaning barge burdened with thousands of pounds of waste, driven by a man oblivious to our cold sweat.
Hey there, slow day, huh?
Yeah, just waking myself up.
Hey, oh, I get it. Nobody's busting you for taking a 5. I was just taking a break myself. Mind if I join you?
Something shines in the darkness behind him. The signal? My heart's in my ears as I figure out how to move the barge captain along.
Get rid of him.
Word of advice. I spotted officers circling the area. They won't take kindly anyone slacking on duty.
Intelligence officers? Here! You're pulling my leg. It's been quieter than a cemetery.
Just up on the east ledge. Probably planning a surprise inspection. I'd beat it.
Good tip. Take care, friend. They'll ticket you for anything. Dirty magazines, parking, painting your neighbor's dog green.
Painting your neighbor's dog green.
The barge pulls away and Cress unhides herself while I hunt for the glint of signal light. The searchlights pan back and forth, waiting with a hair trigger to light the sky on fire with enough ordnance to sink an island. An observation booth surrounded by darkened glass and the big blue nothing. I hope whoever's on duty is taking a nap. Cress, there's a pencil-sized light in the mouth of darkness. Adrenaline and hope are the only things keeping the Aetherians from losing what precious grip they've got on that chute.
That's them! Go!
Wait! Searchlights first.
We almost didn't get it, yes?
The barge is a heavy dance partner, but with me leading, she moves with the grace of a ballerina. We pull up on the tomb and look up into the darkness like grave diggers plundering the ancient world. Except the weathered limbs, calloused fingers, and gaunt faces in this sarcophagus are very much alive, waiting for us with anxious vitality. Get in!
On it! Lucy, help Owen down!
I don't know how long they were clinging to the chute, but I hear relieved groans and shouts as several bodies thump onto the bed of the barge.
Thank you, miss. Any later and we would have been grounded.
Don't thank me yet. We still need to get clear. Cress, where are we heading?
Far bank. Good job keeping them off us, Randazzo.
The tomb's guards buzz around looking for us like angry wasps defending their hive, but we're safe from their stingers. For now. We ditch the barge at the harbor, hustle the Aetherians into our cars, and make tracks.
Where are we going? Back there?
Here!
Cress points to a wall of nothing but discarded machinery. But then, I see it. A small Aetherian symbol. The hidden door opens before I finish hiding the cars. Paupers must be watching.
Gia, no matter what, stick close. I mean it.
Where are you taking us?
Home.
Prisoner transport added to inventory.
Cress is my only point of reference as we navigate the Undercity. A maze that winds and bends in the dark blue light flittering through gaps in the brick and machinery. We reach an unmarked door.
What do you mean? We're not here. Okay. Not here either.
Watch your eyes.
A hidden cityscape, bathed in aether light and rhythmic machine sounds, spreads out before me. I exhale an appreciative whistle while I blink the dots from my eyes.
Not what you were expecting?
This is amazing.
We've had a few decades to figure it out.
Long embraces, teary faces, and inside jokes coax tired laughter out of the Aetherians as they reunite with their friends and families. I can't remember the last time I talked to my folks like that. Not since Zio died. The tomb had aged them, but the promise of safety rolled back the years, returning them and their loved ones to better times. You all right?
I'm better off than them. They've escaped the tomb, but they're still prisoners. We'll have to beg another Baron to take their contracts, and then this whole thing starts over.
You got them out, Cress. Everyone got to walk away. Sometimes that's the best outcome.
It shouldn't be.
Cress?
Hey, is Owen settling in okay?
Yes, thanks to you. He'll be fine. We all will. But, I'm actually here to tell you Iron Hand's looking for you.
The Aetherians around us stare sympathetically. Some even shrink away with looks of guilt.
Gia, I have to deal with this. If I'm lucky, it won't take long. Stay here.
So that's the client. That's the person financing. Pitch penny.
Aetherians start young. They learn to take your car apart long before they develop their whitewashed eyes.
Oh, we have a garage. Busted knuckles, Paul, yes?
Negotiations were making progress. Ah, you must be Giovanna. Gia, I'm told you prefer. Sam Lowe, president of the Undercity League.
The so-called rats might get looked down on, but even the Barons had to pretend to play nice with the Undercity League. Samuel Ironhand Lowe represented every Aetherian in New York.
I have to thank you. You kept our Cressa alive today.
He sticks out his hand to shake. A genuine smile follows. The man's warm, inviting. A memory of Pop showing us our new sweaters on Christmas morning floats up from the recess of my mind. Surprised you know me. What have you heard? My name's taken some hits. Depending on your racket, it's usually passed around either with caution or horror. He turns towards me, thumbing his suspenders, and gives me his whole attention.
Good things. Our friends Alexander and Maria, and Cress here too, describe you as someone to rely on.
That's it? His eyes drape over me like a warm blanket, wrapping me in an understanding look. He knows. He knows all of it.
This city is filled with stories, Gia. I've heard them all. What I've found is that the only ones worth paying attention to are those happening right now. And your story right now is quite exciting.
What's the Undercity League doing in White Street?
Negotiation. White Street's been so busy with their war that they've neglected their duties. Eli is still obligated to provide every basic necessity to his Aether engineers.
Your negotiations have gone nowhere, Iron Hand. The shortages, the imprisonments, the Terriers having free reign over contracts. You're begging for scraps.
Don't downplay our progress now. More food, medicine, and parts. Even some years shaved off contracts. Negotiations might not be as flashy as a prison break, but they make a difference.
You didn't see them in the tomb. They couldn't wait.
And now how many more will be rounded up, locked away? How many Terriers will be down here intruding in your lives, looking for those you freed? Adding more years to contracts. Eli is not made of stone. Even he's capable of compassion.
Really?
He could have been talked into seeing his judgment was too hasty. Now he'll harden himself.
I don't know about that.
You give him too much credit.
Yeah.
He will regard every one of us as a potential accomplice.
He's never gonna change his mind. No matter how much ass you kiss. He was stringing you along. You're still just a rat. We're all just rats.
I am certain your friend here, even in her line of work, is familiar with making compromises with the Barons in order to succeed.
I'm gonna have to side with Cress on this one.
A Baron will try to pull one on you every chance they get. It's in their nature. We don't do ourselves any favors playing by rules they just laugh at.
I have this argument with someone regularly. I'll tell you what I tell him. You can't make a car fly with a cracked engine.
I've got a roll of tape that says otherwise. But I know, life's not a car, even if it'd be easier if it worked like one.
But what's done is done. Cress, I may not agree with your methods, but thank you. Thank you for helping them escape. I will take care of the rest.
What are you going to do? Eli's probably heard about the prison break by now. He's probably got patrols up and down the barony looking for them.
What I do best, negotiate. Our newly liberated friends will need new homes, quickly. I know barons who will buy the contracts. People who are not unreasonable. But Cress, next time remember, there is always a risk when you charge at the Lion's Head.
With that, the venerable Iron Hand leaves us, sharing friendly smiles and kind words with those he passes. Cress, on the other hand, goes slack.
Look at them. They believe every word of it. That this time the negotiations will work. They shouldn't have that hope.
You all right, Cress? That didn't seem like the first time you've gotten a talking to.
Iron Hand's not a bad guy. Honestly, he overworks himself, trying to keep the rest of us afloat. I understand it, but he makes it hard to argue back.
The more I look at Cress, the more I see the sway on her feet, the way she keeps massaging around her prosthetic limb. Either the job or the chat with Iron Hand was catching up to her. Ready to head back?
Not yet. I want to stop off at the Department of Contracts.
Alright, where we at with... We have that. Did we get this? Oh yeah, we did. No, we didn't. We didn't. On Tuesday first. I think I'll go with this one. I like that. Deal 4 damage to enemies when you jump over them. And for you, I think I'll go with more gumshoe. Yeah. Although I kind of like the 1+1 ram action platoon. Go with that for now. Department of Contracts. Oh, that's where she went.
I hear Alexander and Maria's voices drift over from the shop. Despite their hushed tones, it's not hard to guess the source of their concern.
Not good. They need food, bandages, water, but we're stretched so thin as it is.
It can't be helped. They're family. We'll find ways to survive. It's what we do.
I never wanted to bring our child into a world like this. I didn't want them to just survive. I wanted more. Better than what we have.
Lexi, we'll get through this. We're going to make a better world together for all three of us. We still have options. Don't give up hope yet.
Alexander rests his head on his wife's shoulder. They're lost in a few moments of peace. Just the three of them. Whether it's the quiet or the exhaustion, there's no anger when my presence intrudes.
Topsider, you pulled through.
Thank you, truly. When we lost them, we almost... You don't know how many spirits you've lifted. Thank you.
Cress was the one running the show. I just did what she asked.
She's been a good friend to the community ever since Eli's last purge. I hope we can return the favor one day.
Maria lets out a yawn deep enough to betray several sleepless nights. You folks look like you could use some rest.
Rest? Who has time for rest? The Terriers say double shifts will end when the war ends. It's been this way for years.
It didn't used to be this bad, even for White Street. But after the bombing at Santa Anita, the priorities changed.
Eli took off the sheepskin, that's what changed. He was looking for an excuse to go back to war and dragged us with him.
White Street's always been a powder keg. Can't imagine it any different down here.
You think Terriers, contracts, and long hours are new to us? We're taught the terms from birth, but it used to be livable here. Clean water, islands that didn't flip barons every few months. We took care of ourselves.
Even topsiders were friendlier. There was this one older lady, owned a pool.
Owned a pool?
Sometimes she'd let Lexi and I go at night.
Maria?
And swim. We could keep the lights off and no one knew we were there. She died not too long ago.
The new owner tried to report us first time we showed up. It doesn't matter, the space was requisitioned for military purposes sometime later. Everything for the war effort.
I overheard you talking. Something about making a better world? That made ripples in whatever bubble of peace they had. A subtle glance, a flash of worry, and silent debate passes between the two of them before the tension drains.
You see how we live? Our children shouldn't know how to use a wrench before they know how to walk. I want to teach a child more than taking apart generators. How to make music, how to swim, how to wind skip.
Do you remember when you taught Kelly's boy how to skip stones? You two stayed up all night.
That boy, clumsy but determined. Couldn't get more than 2 bounces no matter what I taught him.
I reach into my pocket and pick out a few flat stones. I make sure there's eye-catching patterns and colors, the kind I would have snapped up as a kid. Here, blue ones from the burrows. Could probably spin a story off that.
Skipping stones. You keep these on hand?
I like to have them handy, just in case. Alexander smiles softly, holding my gaze as he pockets the stones like he's handling a wrapped parcel.
Thank you.
They have a store as well, okay. Let's see what they have. Ooh, what is that? Flamethrower. It's an undercarriage weapon. Sprays a wide cone of flames behind the vehicle, damaging and applying burning to anyone caught in the flame. Damaging enemy vehicles and small area and applies burning. Range, short, small. Ooh. What is this? Grenade launcher. Lobs rocket propelled grenades are right where you need them to be. Oh, come on, man. Really? You went down? Come back, come back. It's taking forever to come back with. It looks like it back. Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. That's my internet just kind of did its thing. Usual thing. Welding arm. Auxiliary part. A magnet for that moves vehicles without damaging them. Knocks back any target vehicle at close range. Okay. So instead of a ram, you could do that. So you don't have to damage your vehicle. Bro, I wish I could buy both of these. I really wish. A grenade launcher and a flamethrower. Hell yes. But I can't. I could buy one. I don't have anything to sell. I have these cigars. Okay, let's sell this cigar. Doesn't mean I'll buy everything, but blue stock engine, we have one of those already. I'll buy the flamethrower. You know, the cigars are good for bribes, but come on, I have to sell it for the for one of these. It's just too good to pass up. I mean, I don't know when I'll bribe anybody. If anything, I'll just fight them if I have to. Hopefully, I get some more money doing some other stuff. Yes. Go ahead there. Visit the garage.
The cold, barren walls, rich smell of oil, and familiar clank of tools quickly announce this building's purpose. A garage like this is a smuggler's best friend. Nondescript, affordable, and discreet.
Good job. Ooh, they have a showroom here. Buy vehicles. Ooh, Aether rat spout. There's a coupe as well. A wagon. And then a sweeper is a truck. Trucks are very high health and extra storage with lower AP and can be fitted with heavy weapons that deal air damage, ideal for taking on groups of medium health and storage with decent AP and can be fitted with auxiliary parts, undercarriage weapons and light weapons. And fitted with light weapons for long range single target. Interesting. Bench, crew. Oh, we did get one, so we did get another vehicle. Nice. Okay. Oh, this has a Gatling gun. It has very little AP though, right? I mean, 10 is not bad. That's not bad at all. It's a Gatling gun though. Empty heavy weapon slot. Stock engine. Now Gatling gun already on this. Storage, armor. I mean, I think I'll switch into that, you know. How do you... Oh, there. Stock vehicle. Oh, she could drive the troopers, not transport. Ooh. I mean, it's a Gatling gun. Let's see what else. Either can we... Okay, making the switch. This should give one more EP. This is for rare hits, okay. Oh, but it cannot take the undercarriage though. I don't realize. Right. Interesting. Okay, that's nice. Right. So I think which one I would prefer to drive around, because the fire damage this does 3 fire damage, but I'm not sure exactly. You know what, I might have to skip on the truck for now. I think I might have to skip on the truck for now. Whilst I'm here, let's swap the shotgun there. I need to get rid of. I need another weapon, yes, right? Instead of that pistol. Let's put back the. Oh, we didn't change it, right? No, we didn't change that. Cool. So we'll keep the caltrops. Well, she has caltrops and food. That's fine. Alright, so her vehicle can't take any weapons besides the caltrop. Okay. We have a new vehicle, so that's good. Check the Department of Contracts.
Cress walks me through a door that smells of old paper and cooling coffee, and I double take. Above packed shelves and harried archivists, I see a sky of stained glass and stars made up of winking Aether light. From the way Cress basks under its light, I doubt we're here to thumb through records. Madonna. What's that for?
Stargazing. Come on. Take a load off. The light's hitting the glass just right today.
On the sky. Ooh, that looks nice. Right.
San Francisco doesn't look that far away. Too bad the 2,000 miles in between is reserved for farmers or raiders. My eyes skim a series of titles to do with Aetherians and Aether theory. Behind me, I hear Nellie gasp in anticipation, delight, recognition. Strasbourg, King Stratosphere. Despite his personal peccadillos and suspected anti-American leanings, the scientific advances of Arnold Strasbourg, chiefly known for his advancement of Aether propulsion and suspension at high altitudes, ironically widened the gap of wealth inequality even further in favor of the Uppers baronies despite their brilliance. I'm sure Strasbourg himself would have something to say to this author, if he hadn't disappeared into thin air. The origins of Aether. Though the early successful advances brought about by the discovery and development of Aether for purposes of construction were reasonably well documented, the explosive failures of its early experimentation, most notably the fatal Dews Reservoirs incident in which 38 technicians lost their lives, are less so. Due to the confluence of shared credit as well as blame, it is difficult to pin down who is most responsible for these first developments, as no less than 6 scientific collectives each claimed credit for those breakthroughs, while trying to avoid blame for any shortcoming. Same as it ever was. If you can't prove something is yours, muddy the waters enough for a partial payday. All the colors of the rainbow. Theories regarding a so-called Aether spectrum. While the vast majority of Aether scientists agree that theoretical colored Aethers are nothing more than a load of bunk dreamed up by weapons developers, a small number of researchers theorize that such weapons could be developed as soon as 30 years from now.
I mean, we literally saw one of them in action. You read Aether.
Or, as it turns out, a whole lot sooner. No understanding of brevity. I spy a collection of volumes, most of them hand-bound in leather or fabric. Huh. Looks like they were all written by Aetherians. Each spine features a tiny brand corresponding to the free home where they were written. Conover Place, a nice place to lurk. When my folks got our contracts moved here from Pendleton Rocks, we would be treated nice, humane-like even. More money to go around, they'd tell my sister and me. The Terriers aren't as strict, as if that meant anything. We won't be allowed topside, though. Not that they could tell without our eyes in. 1932. This one hasn't aged well. Conover Place burned a year after this was published. Most of the Aetherians dead, sealed in an iron coffin. The bones of Metropolis. My father worked the steam vents to his dying day. Son, he gasped, while the sawbones struggled to replace the fluids his burns had leached from his parboiled body. This ain't no life for man or woman. But what else is there, Pop? I cried, pounding on the wall with work-rough hands. What else is there? Lots of talk about weight-to-energy ratios and the stabilization of Aether when they describe how neighborhoods are maintained. The ghosts in the pipes, a study of location-based psychoses in the Undercity. Unable to find a common thread other than rough location, Dr. Fisher launched an in-depth investigation into why the men and women within the Racine Undercity were exhibiting a higher-than-normal rate of aberrant behaviors than other Aether free homes within the lowers. After 18 weeks, Fisher concluded that the chronic insomnia and resultant anxieties were directly tied to the sound of waste fumes vacated through improperly repaired pipes running through the maintenance tunnels, leaving the inhabitants surrounded by a constant sound resembling unending, unintelligible wailing, called the ghosts in the pipes by the locals. Dr. Fisher himself was not immune to the consequences of this phenomenon, and was remanded to a psychiatric institution after the study's conclusion.
So he himself went.
This stuff goes on forever.
He himself went crazy.
Looks like a pretty wide selection of modern history on this shelf. Funny, I never thought of Aetherians as studious types. Yet the Crusades' origins were born from a perspective of well-meaning naivete, a concerted initiative from those barons in the uppers seeking to bring charity aid to those properties they had left behind during their upward climb. For this reason, some accounts depict the Crusades as necessary growing pains for the burgeoning social strata. Whitewashing, it's not just for picket fences. Stealing hearts and bases, the rise of the 35 New York Bandits. A true David and Goliath story in our modern time. Nobody could have predicted the meteoric rise of the scrappy bandits during the 1935 season after a dismal showing in the previous year. The uppers-owned New York Gothams had the funding and the star players, but they lacked that crucial ingredient that pushed the bandits over the edge. Heart. I remember every play. That was one hell of a series. Trespasser of Nature. How New York beat the hurricane. And while Hurricane Bedford ravaged the eastern seaboard without mercy or compunction, flattening all in its path with countless casualties, as well as incurring millions in property damage, the people of the uppers simply turned up their nose and threw money at the problem, deciding once and for all that the problems of Earth were only for the earthbound. While seawater devastated and flooded the landlocked masses below, citizens of both the lowers and uppers were more or less insulated from the ravages of the weather phenomenon, passing harmlessly beneath the skybound colonies. Maybe the lowers weren't hit directly, but I saw lines for clean water circling the block, a gap-toothed child with a starvation-distended belly, men knifing each other in an alley for a bag of coal. The uppers had all they needed, and they did not want to share. That's about enough of that. This shelf has a few books on the history of White Street. I noticed right away that the majority of them look brand new, as if they've never been read or even handled. I guess these aren't too popular. Toil and Trouble, an examination of the Water Waste War. There was no doubt after White Street's victory of attrition over the barons of Smucker and Gainsford that the struggle was lost. Tillinghast had outmaneuvered the politicking of the lesser barons with intimidation and a projection of force. With the conflict resulting in a decisive stake in the city's water futures, the peace-loving General Tillinghast could, at long last, lay down his sword and enjoy the peace his vigilance had bought. Peace-loving? Right. And I'm Kaiser Wilhelm, Clean Street Caesar, the early career of Eli Tillinghast. Though criticized by his peers for his controversial choices, Tillinghast doubled down on his shock and dread campaign, utilizing his sanitation brigade as a rifle butt, smashing pretenders to the throne of his burgeoning domain. Under his guidance, the Whitecaps moved from tidying the streets to handing out citations for unclean behavior, to random search and seizures, to enforcing curfews, eventually resulting in a de facto state of martial law. I closed the heavy tome, 500 pages of raw propaganda that looked like it hadn't seen a lot of attention. I wasn't expecting a secret shelf just out of sight. I pick up the dense collection of Tillinghast's memoirs and notice something curious built just behind the series of volumes. I gather an armful of the self-serving waste of pulp on the luminaries of White Street and deposit them where they belong. On the floor, out of sight, hopefully for all time. Dry as anything.
Bruh, there's more?
Behind that propaganda piece about the general, there's a hidden shelf concealed in the wall. It's full of trashy glam mags about movie actors. In other words, pure bourgeois. Star Scoop, February 1936. All the sun's rays. A day in the life of Apollo Diamond. And wowza, is that Apollo with Mae West on his arm? For shame, Sonny. She's old enough to be your auntie.
A magazine? What is this twaddle doing in a library, for heaven's sake?
Star Scoop, May
Where you come from?
1937. Apollo Diamond. On the town. Apollo, despite that sharp wardrobe and his prep school palaver, was surprisingly modest when asked about his thoughts on the Big Apple. Coming to the city was a big shock, but in no time, the people of New York accepted me as a genuine Knickerbocker. New York fans are the best fans in the world.
Yet another article on that actor?
Star Scoop, July 1936. His life among the heavens. A deep dive on Apollo Diamond. Apollo's a good boy, a real mensch. Apollo's first agent, Morris Galecki, recounted fondly from his office in the lowers. Looking at him now, you'd never know he was once a little pisher from the neighborhood. Apollo Diamond? A local? Is that so? Didn't that other article say he was from out of town?
Hey, college girl. We've got more important things to do than think about some pretty boy movie star. Just drop it.
Too much drama.
Is it? What's a lot?
Cress claims a spot like it's a regular perch at a bar. I follow her lead. Never thought I'd be stargazing indoors.
Yeah, well, you get used to doing most things indoors. When terriers and barons keep hammering you back down, they think if they keep the sky away, you stop looking up. So, we brought the sky to us.
Eli destroyed every theater and speakeasy years ago. I remember when the last vaudeville theater went up in flames. Surprised he left all this.
Speakeasy, boy. I've been in a speakeasy probably. I've been in a speakeasy a couple times, but wasn't locally. Because we don't have any speakeasies. Well, maybe we do. I just probably never went looking for them locally. But in China,
You think a baron cares about what happens down here?
Nice,
this
actually.
place been around long before Eli set up his sanitation brigade.
I love the lounge
How long's
vibe that they have.
1880s. Sometime after Holdstone.
It was a memory burned into the minds of every New Yorker. An Aether photographed as they jumped from an island on fire. The island sank. Thousands died. Fleeing rats were blamed. The rest is history. Reminds me of nights on the roof with Zio.
You could see stars in the burrows?
No, this was later. I just found this little apartment. Remember, what's his name? The Baron who only wore red? He called himself something.
Mr. Love? Ran the gentleman's quarter. That barony's out south now, I think.
Ugh, slimy bastard. So, I just moved in. Zio comes by, brings a 30-year-old bottle of whiskey from who knows where. Talks about that time he got stranded in the Russian wilderness running guns in the Great War.
I like that story.
He always said the stars brought him home.
You really think he outran a bear at the end?
Did it matter? Every time he came home, his stories make comic books feel like reading a technical manual. Like I was out in the world with him. Cress stares upward into the faux night sky, her pale eyes darting from star to star.
I miss his stories about the constellations. He knew them all.
You're into the constellations?
There's a lot about me you don't know. My parents taught me. We used to have an undersky like this on my old island, built by a hobby astronomer, obsessed with capturing every constellation. Ursa, Canis, Calliope. Those were my bedtime stories. Argo was my favorite, a ship built perfectly to explore the whole world. A machine that never failed.
She rubs her arm where rat engineering bonds iron with flesh. Her eyes are fixed on the lights above. So, this prison break, this the type of work you do when you're not at the garage?
Sometimes. It can't be all roadside repairs and repulsor changes.
And that sponsor?
I can't tell you that, Gia. Not yet.
Ah, shit. 16%. Fine.
I've seen skyscrapers with more bend than Cress. I let the question lie for now. Cress reaches over and grabs my arm.
Watch. Here it comes.
Oh, that the stars sparkling.
It's always beautiful. Every time. There's real hope out there, Gia. There are people out there who are changing things, fighting back against the Barons. This was only a small part.
Fighting Barons will get you shot, Cress. There's enough tragedies in the lowers to fill stacks of tawdry magazines. They usually end with, they died doing the right thing.
You said it yourself. You don't win against the Barons by playing by the rules. Hey, Gia. Thanks. I know you're really just looking to polish your rep, but you did good today.
Look, you've done me a lot of favors lately. With the past year, with my car, and with Zio. This was the least I could do.
Don't get mushy on me. Anyway, we should get back.
Right, I'll be right back. Oh. Oh yes, oh god, like it was yesterday. Alright, back to the streets. Oh, that's very close. Might as well go and do that one time. That's the side quest, right? Yeah. Yeah, might as well do that one time. Since it's right there. Anything I need to do? Very good. The caltrops. Wait. How does here? This. Did I not move this? I need to move this into my I need to move it. Oh, stash. I need to move it into a stash, but I don't have a stash. Fine. So.
New York's many pubs and bars have been a good friend to smugglers since Baron Eli's failed experiment with alcohol prohibition. And while the booze is flowing again, some have kept their various bolt holes and hideaways available for the odd outlaw on the lam from the local authorities.
That one I have. It's the first time I've heard something like that. I can't help you with that one. That's the first time I've heard that one. I wonder what could cause that. Like I know on the YouTube side, if a stream does like there's like a loop happening, I know sometimes that's because the live is still going on, but your stuff, but where you are at is not live. So it kind of catches up over and over. Yeah, it's the first time I've heard of that. I wonder what would cause that. Wait. Oh, there's a safe house. Maybe later.
There's no easy life for a smuggler in New York, but
I didn't realize that was a safe house. We're going here, right? I think one heat is fine for now.
Thanks for the help, Gia. This research really is important. I'm glad you can see sense. Unlike that Mr. Throg.
Hey, take it easy on him, okay? He's a good egg. And he's right about the well. You shouldn't have tried to go by yourself.
He's a good egg. No longer I haven't heard that.
She shuffles in her seat, adjusting like an agitated bird in a nest of thorns before changing the subject.
What you said before about ghosts? Where are we going exactly?
An old Aether rig still floating just off the edge. Nasty storm years back. Strong even for the well. Killed the whole crew. Though some still say their spirits keep it afloat.
Wait, you don't actually believe in ghosts, do you?
That's the well, I'm guessing.
The vast hulk of the abandoned Aether collector rusts in the crisp air. Its looming broken silhouette stark against the swirling mass of the well.
They're not just scientifically possible, Gia. What do I have to say to prove to you?
Shh. What was that? Lights in the mist, forms in the dark, and sounds in the silence. Science be damned. I can feel the dead. They're here.
Oh, please. There's nothing out there, Gia. The place is coming apart. Those sounds were just...
She sees it first, and I follow her line of sight where the fog pools heaviest in the gloom. There, from within the creaking metal and whispering winds, a specter appears.
You should not be here.
What the hell is that? Draw your pistol. Try to ignore. Draw my pistol.
Like water down a cliff face, my hand flows quickly to my sidearm. The pistol slides out just as easily. A whispered click stops the shadow where it stands. That's close enough.
Oh, now look at that. What do you think, Newsom? Real pretty. Italian made. 7 shots, real pretty. No, I'm not gonna ask to hold it. That's not polite.
Who else is there? Nellie, get ready to go.
Who else? No, don't you worry. It's just Newsom, Rollins, Turner. Samuels is around here somewhere. We're all too busy keeping this thing afloat. All too busy. Oh, I need to check the lower decks. Make sure the pressure chambers are intact. Yes, of course I need to check them again. Shh. Just let me do my job, Newsom.
He has some multiple personality disorder or something.
The ghost walks off, the fog swirling around him. Too long of a blink and I'm sure he'll disappear into the atmosphere.
Oh, wait, hello, Mr. Ghost. We won't be long. Was hoping to just take a look at the well.
Ghost? Oh no! Name's Roscoe, Chief Ballastman here on the Chamberlain. And please, take all the time you need. Newsom and the others appreciate having prettier faces than mine around.
I can't believe you thought he was actually a ghost. He's just an old Derrickman in a high-altitude suit.
I'm still not convinced.
Now come on, let's get things set up.
Okay. That was a little bit weird. Door we got. We have shadowy catwalk. Door. Gnome rig. Well.
My childhood superstition looms above like a meteorite, frozen in space, but always on the brink of crashing to the Earth. Maybe there is something to what the scientist is saying. Maybe it's memories of old stories, or the rusted corpse we're standing on. But the door strikes me with a dread reserved for a coffin lid.
Oh.
Who knows what ghosts lie sealed behind it?
Pick the lock.
Aw, hell. I never back down from checking the closet for monsters. I get out my lockpicks. Every click and twist, I hear nothing but the creak of metal. By the time I yank the door open, it's almost anticlimactic. The only shadows to find are a bundle of crates.
Oh, what do we have here? Crate of components. Let me do a quick save in case anything. There's a lot of auto-saving happening there.
The motionless Aether rig stands as a lonely grave marker to a dead era. A eulogy to our first stumbling steps into the sky. The ghostly remnant of an old Derrickman weaves in place, his helmet emitting a warm, buzzing drone. Somewhere between radio static and the crackling of the last coals of a bonfire.
You don't have to stare. I'm telling you, he's not a ghost. The dead can't talk, Gia. They don't have functioning vocal cords.
Stranger things have happened.
He's just a person. Probably been suffering the deleterious effects of living so close to the well. Sir, do you have headache and delusions?
I want to hear what the little lady has to say. I can't hear with you droning on about birds. What was that?
How are you still kicking? Out here all by yourself?
By myself? I'm not alone.
Yeah.
We all take care of each other up here.
Multiple personalities.
The Baron doesn't give you any trouble?
No. Mr. Broderick is quite kindly. Keeps us well fed. I only wish that man would shave. Yuck! Disgusting rodent on his face.
Broderick. Rings a bell. One of the old barons of New York. Not a name I'd heard since Zio told stories about the days of blood, when Eli first started taking territory and executing his rivals. And the well?
The well? The well? Oh! I've heard of that thing. A strong wind off New York shows up in the winter. Don't worry, young lady. Storms come and go, come and go.
Come and go burrows into my ear, nesting in the part of my brain concerned with old memories. A radio advertisement as a kid talking about how the well was nothing to worry about. You the only one keeping this hulk in the sky?
Not me. No. The Aether.
It's been, what, 30 years since this thing went out trawling? Without a refuel, the Aether levels can't still be enough.
Yes, they can. You youngsters, you don't appreciate Aether. You didn't see it. When we first found it, it changed everything. The world became a circus. A magical circus.
It's amusing, at least for the first few minutes, hearing the old man talk about how the world changed, how circuses changed. But I don't have all
Ghost wouldn't wear
day.
that suit. I mean, if he died in it, he could possibly wear that suit.
And as for zebras... Oh, you're right. You're right. You didn't ask about zebras. You wanted to know about vacuums.
Oh yeah, as he was talking about issues with Twitch just now, I had that issue yesterday. Sometime yesterday I was trying to watch Path of Exile had an update stream, and I tried watching it on Twitch. Wow, worst experience I've had in a long time. It didn't want to load at all. It didn't load at all. The same thing that was happening the other day, where it was as soon as I loaded the channel, advertisement starts. As soon as the ad starts, whole stream goes black, and then the player itself just shuts down. That's so.
Madonna help
Nothing
me.
worked at all.
You see, this old rig, she's just one big vacuum. Collects Aether even when she's sitting still. As long as I keep those engines going, she'll stay up here forever.
Oh, there's a AWS outage. Maybe that could have caused it, but
Who
but
was
it's
that
been
you're talking
terrible.
to?
You?
No, I mean when...
And boy, AWS is in so much things now. It's kind of scary if AWS goes down. The amount of things that go down. Oof.
Newsom, the lady is talking. You were saying?
Never mind. My friend here is studying the well. We were hoping you might have some old records from what it looked like back when your rig was airborne.
Yes! Well, I was quite the dancer in my day. A real aficionado of the old ragtime. Of course, it was new back when I was on the prowl.
When he was on the prowl, that doesn't sound very...
Pardon?
that doesn't sound very good.
Oh,
Mr.
don't
Remnant.
worry. I don't have any dance left in me. But I still have a few of the old records left.
The man trudges to a small alcove made of detritus and rust,
Ooh, I
pulling
might
out
be
a
able to
box
give a
of
record to
records,
Chris.
most falling apart due to the moisture.
Here, this one should still work. I hope you enjoy.
Yeah,
You
nice.
look like quite the dancer. Quite the dancer.
Thanks. This has been very, illuminating.
Anytime, youngster. You've been a wonderful student. You make me feel like a proud papa.
Not creepy at all. Just not creepy.
Strange how Nellie seems so afraid of the thing. It's really no different than the sun or the moon. It just exists.
Come on, help me set this equipment up.
There isn't much for me to do, but I think the kid enjoys bossing me around. Her self-satisfied smugness reminds me of how I felt when I first called my father William as a child.
There.
I've
And
never...
can you move
I
this?
remember.
Now, these over there. Gia, that's glass. Just be more careful, please. One more thing. By the panel. No, the other panel.
Eventually, Nellie stops giving orders, and I'm fossilized along the sidelines, turning into little more than a paperweight in a coat. This is a whole lot of, scientific equipment. What are you trying to build?
Well, in the absence of a Pfeiffer trap to collect the Aether in the air around us, I'll need to improvise.
She accents her determination with a sudden drop of a crate full of junk I recognize from the various ditches and drains in the hole. The Radish King is splattered in faded paint along the side.
Radish King.
You really should pay more attention to the garbage lying around the hole. I found parts of a cyclotron just laying around. Oh, and a 1925 Hethelbaum cathode. I couldn't find any thorium, though. The experiment can work without it. Hopefully. But since we're on an old Aether rig, there has to be some around here. Think you can find some?
Let's try to impress him. Oh, come on, a 3?
Snippets of memory flutter through my mind. Glimpses of puke green in the snow. I can't recall if that has anything to do with thorium. Easy. I bet the stuff's all over the place. Kick a panel and it's just there, waiting for the taking.
You think that you can find radioactive, Aether-attractive material everywhere just for the taking?
There's enough glowing around here. I'm sure some of it is useful.
What are we doing? Find thorium somewhere in the rig, give up and return to
One of the panels into the inner machinery of the rig repeatedly shifts in the wind, barely held down by a screw that likely wished its existence would end. A quick pull and the whole thing rends free, revealing a dark, seemingly endless cavity into the guts of the rig. Most of those guts, unfortunately, have been eviscerated beyond recognition. Damn it. This part's already been scavenged.
Search for thorium. Let's try it.
I lean forward, hoping if I crane my neck just a little further. Is that? I lean in a bit more. Maybe if I can. A sudden gust of wind knocks me off balance towards the cavity, and if not for a quick grip along the edge that cuts into my palms,
Another
I might have
feeling.
found a new home in the endless void below. Best not to tempt fate again.
Oh shit, bye. Let's try it.
There was one summer where we saw Zio off on a ship bound for the Congo. The captain allowed us on the helm for a peek, and I can't remember ever feeling more ready to explore the world. Unfortunately, the only adventure this mausoleum inspires is one that takes place entirely inside a dusty graveyard. There's barely anything other than mangled junk buried here. A well-worn captain's chair tilts sadly in the center of the room, disappointed at a life now stationary and unburdened. Maybe just a quick. I gingerly sit down, bracing myself for the thing to collapse. It holds, and for a moment, I imagine soaring across the Atlantic to some foreign shore and away from here.
Finally! But it has redeemed itself.
Hidden under an old coat that has lent its life supporting generations of moths, I find a beat-up spyglass with a cracked lens. The smallest tint of amber indicating the presence of thorium.
Nice.
Find anything?
Yeah, here. What do you think? Maybe you should be calling me Doc from now on.
Oh, you found some! That's perfect!
With fast hands, the kid gets to work, bending, breaking, and binding her crate of junk with the small amount of thorium I was able to find. Is that?
It's not a real Pfeiffer trap, but it's close. It will help measure the amount of naturally occurring Aether in the air. I should be able to compare the data with Lorenzo's Aether constant to see what local saturation looks like.
She bites her tongue as she focuses on what seems to be the last part of her little machine.
Then maybe we can get some insight on where the well is drawing all this extra mass from. And done.
The box begins to emit a soft glow and whir like a carnival novelty attraction.
Now to wait.
More clicks, more whirs, more clicks, the occasional chirp. Not even the swirling chaos of the well seems interesting enough to alleviate the weight. I take it this basket of junk makes you miss home and all of its shiny, top-of-the-line gear.
No, hadn't thought about it actually. But I didn't need any fancy stuff for this. This is just, well...
I wonder if she will ever become a part of the crew. If Nelly will ever become a part.
She holds out her hands as if presenting her little machine like a talented, ball-juggling seal on a circus stage.
This is just... Simple.
Simple? So, any one of you could have roped some trash together and found out the world was ending down here?
No, that's not. You know that's not what I mean.
I didn't intend to put poison in that joke, but the girl seems to swell up all the same.
I don't know why no one's caught it. They should have. I should have. But I'm here now. You don't have to bring up that I'm from the Heights every time.
Okay. Was just teasing you, kid. I know you care. Glad he's keeping his distance. Makes me uneasy, him roaming about. I lob my eyes and chin towards the muttering man in a high-altitude suit. I'm not discreet, but I don't think he'd notice if I threw a rotten tomato at him.
Poor man. He has to have the wasting under all those layers. No wonder he's seeing things. He has to be in so much pain.
He's probably senile.
After all this time,
or at least
he'd be
close
dead.
to it.
That head would be bright blue, for starters.
Unless, maybe... We studied rare cases in Olympus Park. Patients who showed no outward signs of the wasting, but had gone mad.
How'd you know they had the wasting, then?
After they die, we'd watch an autopsy. The brain was... different. Changed. I had to leave before Dr. Monitz finished. I didn't like seeing a human person like that. All taken apart.
Got enough to go on?
Let's see... Oh, yes! This is perfect! Exactly what I needed to help continue my experiments.
I do know my thorium. Nellie turns away from her machine. Fresh plastered smile from the victory still smeared on her face. She gives a small curtsy.
Of course. I never doubted you, Lady Sif.
Excuse me? What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing. Just a joke we'd make back home.
That's it. Alright, to the streets. Oh, needles. Yeah, the end, the music, it does there's something about it. Not, I don't know if they're missing, if it's not the right tone or what, but something is not hitting right. That is very true. All right, I saved. Let's try this again.
Like a trio of ants excitedly making themselves busy around a chunk. Too busy with their current treat.
You don't look like trouble. You're fine.
Alright. Another C right here.
There's the train, just
Try
ahead.
it again.
All right. What's the plan?
We get alongside.
Okay. I'm ready. I think.
Born that way, kid. The train leaps down the track like a greyhound, foaming. We're above the burn pits.
The what pit?
Past the pits.
Sorry, what?
We have to derail this. The city's a blur, but the cargo door beside us is tantalizingly close. I'm busy trying to...
Call for backup!
Gia, look!
I see him. We don't have time for this.
Let's get the fight. Right. So burning damage. Shotgun. Nice. Move up here. And turn. Yeah, that's what the power shot broke there. It wasn't working after that. For some weird reason. Did I run by? No, let's not do that. Let's see it. It's taking 2 burn damage. That's good. That's good. I can put another stack on it if I want. Does it have friendly fire? I wonder. I feel like it might, you know. If I put out here, she will also get hit. I feel like I don't want to take that chance. I move away from that. You... Oh no. And turn. I have to heal you up at some point. I should be able to derail it. I mean, I'm doing quite well now. Right. Okay. Let's see if there is friendly fire. Oh no man, there's no friendly fire. Okay, cool. That's good to know.
I feel like old Ahab, watching with crazed excitement as my quarry screeches its death knell and plunges into the depths. Time for an unscheduled stop.
Wowzers.
Oh, that was all I had to do? You really train? Wasn't there something else? You have some cigars. Another shotgun, nice. So I could replace the pistol. Let's see. You take the cigars. Shotgun here.
The train cut an ugly gouge through the ash heaps as she reached her final stop. Now she's just another pile of scrap in the pits, half buried and groaning like a beached whale.
Each weapon type can only be equipped to a matching weapon slot in a vehicle. Yeah, we know this. Heavy weapons can be equipped on larger vehicles. Yeah. Heavy weapons deal powerful short range area damage. Light weapons deal concentrated damage. Undercarriage always fires behind. Auxiliary abilities can be used to heal or apply buffs. Okay, yeah, all of this are new.
As we approach, I try in vain to block out the sulfurous choke of our surroundings and the memories that come with them. I feel bile rising in my throat.
Come on, really? Try to suppress grief and disgust? Oh, man.
I clench my fist so hard my gloves squeak. The disease we called the wasting wasn't just a sickness, it was a curse. The kid doesn't see me retch onto the ground. Good. Some things nobody should ever see. Keep it together, Randazzo. You got a job to do.
What is this place, Gia?
Answer.
Anything that can't be saved ends up here. You'll want to watch your step.
Are those? Oh, God!
At the sight of charred bones among the refuse, she claps a hand to her mouth and wrenches her eyes shut, as if willing reality itself to change. I give her time to compose herself.
Let's get out of here as soon as possible.
Couldn't agree more.
I'm looking for cargo. Trust you.
Industrial smelting vats for metal and scrap. But when the wasting ripped through the lowers, White Street couldn't get rid of all the bodies fast enough. I fight the urge to shield my mouth against the falling ash. There's something hidden in the ash at the base of one of the cars. A quick brush off reveals the hawkish emblem of White Street's intelligence core.
Oh, that's what we hit.
The car is torn open, like an overripe fruit spilling its seeds across the ash. I ought to crack one of those larger crates open. Bingo. The glint of iron and the hot red glow of Aether gone sour. To my eyes, the ordnance looks a lot like that cockamamie Aether cannon General Eli had strapped to his truck. Only these are handheld, ready for his goose-stepping goons and their itchy trigger fingers. I spy something else buried in the straw. It's a casino chip with the name Dreamland stamped in gold. Well, well.
What is it?
The whitecap who loaded up this crate is surely gonna miss this. Seems a few of Eli's heavies spent their furlough off in Mar Magdalen's paradise of vice. Wonder if the good general knows where his boys have been sneaking off to.
High-value poker chip from the Pandemonium Casino on Dreamland. Worth a penny or so.
The guns pulse with a steady red glow.
Grab a weapon to keep for yourself? I wonder if I should do that way.
Why not get an edge? Our buyer won't know the difference. Maybe Nellie can work with Cress and rig her up to my ride. I grab a gun and stow it in my trunk.
Oh no. This is horrible.
I watch, befuddled, as the kid leans into a crate, ignoring the soot smearing the front of her dress, and starts tinkering with the guns. I hear a pop as she tugs at something. The angry red glow softens like a sunset.
There. The output will be trivial now.
Let's try it. Really?
I squint into the gloom and try to catch a closer look at the kid's hands as she works. I must have played hooky on the Aether Guns 101 day of primary school. But whatever she's doing, it's giving me that sinking feeling. She peers back at me for a moment, catching my suspicious gaze.
Don't worry, Gia. This is for the best.
I'm hardly reassured, but I don't have the technical know-how to argue.
Question or, you know,
She continues her fiddling, and the lights of the crate dim. Then she rounds on me, her sunshine eyes burning with sudden fire.
I want you to trust me.
Yeah, I know, right? All the Brainiac checks have failed. All.
What do you mean?
Let me do the talking with the buyer.
Whoa, hold your horses, Professor. I don't think so.
Please, Gia. You saw what happened at the parade. Let me do the talking. Trust me.
I'm not sure about that,
She's
Nelly.
tense, her teeth gritted. Doing this means something to her, something real. I feel a hot pressure behind my eyes. I squint it away and exhale, ash swirling around me like snow. Yeah, kid. All right.
See how
She
this
can't
goes.
suppress a squeak of delight as we load the crates together. She does a terrible job reining in the smile tugging at her cheeks. As we take off, I make a silent prayer to whoever might be listening. Please don't make me regret this.
We shall see. Alright, so those are the guns, and then we have this one.
The mugs who work the pits use the skeletons of old shipping containers like these as makeshift sorting stations. One container's door hangs open, its hazard markings barely visible under years of soot. The ground surrounding it looks loose and unstable.
Ooh, that's a hard one, Gumshoe. Alright.
Eli's secret police have access to the finest goods the Lowers has to offer, even if that means confiscating it at gunpoint from someone's ailing old grandmother. If this car was carrying intelligence core stuff, there might be something worth swiping. I dig around until I find a busted piece of personal luggage tagged Lieutenant Kern. The valise took a real beating in the crash, but somehow the record inside remained miraculously pristine. Nice.
Oh, you got another record? Nice. I mean, let's try it. 16%, but whatever.
I'm knee-deep in ash and debris when the ground lurches under my feet. The unstable pile of detritus I'm standing on starts to slide, dragging me towards a nearby pit. I scramble backward, my boot dislodging something heavy, and probably valuable, that tumbles down into the darkness, swallowed by toxic smoke. Oh, great.
Alright, that's everything, right? Yeah, alright. That's where we have to go and drop off the cargo. Still good on heat, so I don't need to go to the safe house. Alright, Nelly, let's see how you handle this.
The old railway warehouse is deep in magical territory. It stinks of stale booze and dangerous boredom. Violence is crouched and ready to leap out from every crevice in this den of riveted steel and stacked crates. Last chance. You're sure you want to do the talking?
I'm good at talking. Don't be so tense, you worrywart. I have a foolproof plan. Just promise me you'll let me handle it.
I look over at our buyer, scarred by daggers and disease, and her goons flanked around her like prize steers. Then I glance back and marvel at the kid's placid smile. All right, kid. I promise. She can't possibly know how much danger we're in. Maybe it's better that way.
Okay, let's take a look around. What do we have? Where's that? Bullet hole?
Bullet holes. Erratic pattern, no consistency. Suggests maybe a rat problem. Or chronic psychosis and an imaginary rat problem. Those are Dreamland colors. So Banger and her boys are working for the infamous Mar Magdalene. Banger's cocky to be flying this flag openly on the General's Island. Hard to tell if that copper tang in my nostrils is rusted iron or dried blood, until I spot the brown splotches on the floor. I watch Nellie's eyes dart from stain to stain, absorbing the remains of the last deal the Madrigals conducted here. Imported Irish whiskey. No surprise the Madrigals prefer the nectar of their fair Emerald Isle to the swill poured here. A rat-chewed couch marks this as a comfortable place to relax. And if you believe that, I've got a bridge you might like to buy.
Right.
Banger taps her boot impatiently on the steel gangway, her temper rising with her foot's tempo. When she speaks, her voice barks out like a Belfast crow.
8 shot?
Before I can do anything, the kid jumps in front of me.
Yes, that's me. Hello?
You're joking.
Madonna. This was the foolproof
Wait,
plan?
what?
I never joke about murderous ordnance. No, ma'am.
You're 8 shot Randazzo. You're the one who tossed Nikki Grayson's place.
Yes. Yes, I sure did. Tossed it all up.
Nellie's joints are frozen in place, and Banger's mug has twisted into a mask of suspicion.
Did you know? And where is that again? You'll remember, of course, as you were there.
Let me see what Nelly does.
I like to think my judgment's pretty good. Better than most, anyway. But despite it, when Nellie shoots me a solicitous glance, I keep quiet and just nod silent encouragement.
Oh, that Nikki Grayson. Tisk, tisk. It's a trick question. Nikki never actually owned the place himself, did he?
I amaze myself with my ability to keep a straight face. Banger's less composed, squawking out an astonished cackle.
You've got me there. He never did pay it off, the poxy bastard. Fine then. Let's be about it.
Please, let me show you what these fine weapons are capable of.
Right. Be quick about it. or I'll skin you both with me pocket knife.
Well, you see, what's extraordinary about these particular you see, what's extraordinary about these particular firearms is, well, how much do you know about Aether dispersal? It's quite a basic demonstration of the Cherenkov effect, but unless you're familiar with the latest journals... Anyway, what's neat is...
The confusion on the Madrigal's faces shares a border with rage, and the map lines are quickly blurring. Nellie looks to me desperately for a lifeline.
What? How is Grease Monkey lower? I have more points in Grease Monkey. Let's try Brainiac again. You gotta be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me.
Listen, Banger, I don't understand what 8-Shot is saying half the time neither. All I know is the guns work.
Who asked you, gobshite? I don't like you, and I don't trust you. The deal's changed.
Excuse me?
We'll pay half. You'll take it and be happy with it. If you want to walk out of here on 2 legs.
That wasn't a negotiation. It was a promise. Okay. So we've got a deal?
Hold your horses, you mule and prat. I won't be rushed.
The kid and I watch in horror as Banger grabs one of the Aether guns. She hefts it with a cocky flourish, drawing guffaws from her mates. I try to run interference. So you're sourcing shooters from Marm now, eh, Banger? How's the old Frau looking these days? I hear she's on a drip feed of pure schnapps.
What'd you say?
Couldn't help but notice your Dreamland colors. Does the General know White Street's got a mole problem?
Fierce clever, this one. No, the big man's none the wiser. For now, that is. But when we rock up on his veranda with these beauties...
Banger spins around, aiming at a nearby crate and pulling the trigger. There's a pause, a weak puff of pink Aether exhaust, and nothing. The crate stands resolutely intact. The silence that follows is heavy enough to crush the lungs. We're cooked.
What's this now? You trying to pull one over on us?
The Madrigals grip their iron tighter. Banger drops the Aether gun and hefts her steel cleaver. I've got half a second to make my move. It's now or never again.
Wait, what promise did I make to Nellie? That to let her do all the talking? Kill the Madrigals before they kill you. Against my better judgment, Nellie, I'm gonna leave it up to you. Let's see what you do.
Every nerve in my body is screaming at me to move. But damn it, I made the kid a promise. I keep my stupid yap shut.
Please, Miss Banger. You're a rational person. Let's think about this.
No need. I believe I've made up my mind.
Wait, don't you realize what we're offering you? Sure, these might not be ideal as weapons, but with energy output like that, you could power half a city block.
She leans down and gingerly lifts the gun Banger dropped. We all watch with dumb astonishment as she jams a cable from the gun into the motor of a nearby crane and connects the leads with the touch of a metal tool, which sets the crane whirring in a sudden screeching burst of electrical power. Like an ape tossing a beach ball, the crane flings the crate it's carrying across the warehouse. The Madrigals recoil as it smashes with terrific force against a metal bulkhead behind them, shattering into splinters. Nellie returns to Banger and tosses her the gun, which she catches only by automatic reflex. She doesn't speak. Nobody does.
With the cash you'll earn by selling these, you could buy enough guns to fill this entire warehouse. But I do hope you'll consider an alternate path.
Right. Well, fine then, I suppose.
Quick as silver, Banger's boys shuffle the crates away, and I find myself accepting a wad of cash from Banger like we're both in some kind of dream. The gang waves us off, and we start back to the car.
The deal went off without a hitch. You did wonderfully, Gia. And thank you.
Huh?
For trusting me.
Well, we all gotta start hustling somewhere. 8-Shot.
Those things are effectively useless, so I don't feel too bad about it on the whole.
Right. Let's get out of here before Banger figures that out. Job's done. Let's get back to Tiana.
Cool. That's it for them. Alright, so that's done. Oh wait, I don't realize my cars are banged up. Shit. One second. Where's the save? Where's this one? Yeah. Let's hope I meet not. Ah shit. Hope it's nothing too bad.
We approach a checkpoint manned by an overstaffed contingent of Eli's troops. They look fat and happy, just the way I like them. This should be a breeze. I hope.
You look like a fine, upstanding citizen. Move along and have a fine day, you hear?
I have very low heat, so should be fine. Alright, time to meet this Needles guy.
It's always laundry day in the Raymond district. Sheets quiver around me like phantoms as I look for a ghost from my past. Needles Portnoy, a smuggler I have every kind of history with. Let's get this over with. Cress, know where I can find him?
He's set up in the apartments. Should be around if he's not running a job. Or out on delivery.
Needles always had a head for business. Used to tell me it kept his family happy. Made him look respectable when a smart mouth came up short.
So, this smuggler Needles, is he like you? Is he the Stormlord to your Cloud Captain? Or is it the other way around? And is he called Needles because he...
You're overthinking it, kid. He's a tailor. He'd sooner stick you with words than get blood on his tools.
Oh, that doesn't sound too bad then.
Bad enough. Just don't let yourself get suckered by a laugh and a pair of pretty blue eyes.
So we have apartments. Where's that fence?
White Street finds a use for every bolt or stitch, but even they can't save stuff that's been shredded by bullets and fire.
President. Sign.
Portnoy tailoring. It was a warning to me and an invitation to anyone else. I brace for a slammed door when I knock, but the darkened windows spare me. The soft breeze runs through the lines like a toddler bouncing on a freshly made bed. The sheets quiver and flip, loosening a fancy textile piece tucked into a pillowcase. I follow the line to a rusty old crank and give it a spin. Or try to. The handle gives a shake, but it's as stuck as a glued down bottle at a carnival game. A shopkeep with glassy, placid orbs dodges the question and mutters how he must be around here somewhere. Ammonia permeates the atrium, like a bad memory threatening to spill from an overfull basin. I step into a darkened alcove to catch a breath near a lethargic fan. Strange. I spare a wandering eye to look past the slow-moving metal blades and see a steaming coffee and half-eaten meal on the table next to a radio.
Boss, can you hear me? They're coming. Get out! Joe's dead. I've been shot. Boss? Boss? They've taken the second. They're right. If you can hear this, boss, it's been a good run. You were the brother-in-law I ever had. If you live, tell C.I.
I'm too busy listening with my ear against the door. I don't notice a growling coming from far above. A monstrous shadow paints the atrium, screeching as it dives downward, fire erupting from all sides.
Hit the deck.
My reflexes kick in without thought. I dive behind a low concrete wall, thick enough to stop rifle rounds. A sleek black coupe screams away down the street, the short barrel of a Tommy gun disappearing back into its passenger window. An irregular line of fresh holes dot the side of an upper floor apartment. Just above where I was looking. I wonder if they found their mark. The bullet holes pierced into the brick of the upper floor apartment look from the street like they spell out an expletive. Probably a warning. I climb the apartment stairs until I reach an open doorway. Leaning against the frame is a weasel of a man, shakily searching his pockets.
Can't be them, can it? They just...
He looks up as I approach. His face twists into a categorically false grin. I can almost see the slime dripping from his teeth.
Well, who's this? Must be my lucky day. Are you here for merchandise?
Yeah, hand it over. I've got to get out of here. The two brain cells still operating inside the lizard man's skull engage in a tug-of-war right in front of me as he smiles, thinks, smiles, and thinks again.
Hold on. You're not a part of Ian's crew. Who are you?
Just some broad in the wrong part of town.
Well, if that's not what you're here for, then what are you here for?
What kind of legitimate business do you run, then?
I'm a procurer of fine goods. You might say I'm an importer and exporter.
Sure. 4th floor of an unmarked apartment building in Rainment. What exactly are you importing?
Hey, a businessman has to keep a low profile around here. The, local authorities don't appreciate certain vices.
He winks. The gesture doesn't cause whatever effect he hoped for. I haven't seen you around White Street.
I don't go shouting my name off rooftops. Only people who know me are the ones I decide to know.
He's small time, trying to pretend he's a player. That suits me fine, so no reason to let on that I've noticed. I look him over. The grin is a constant on his face, but his hands rifle through his pockets, like they're looking for a lighter to burn a smoke he doesn't have. The edge of his hairline glistens with sweat. I saw a car drive by a few minutes ago. A few slugs tried to fill my dance card. But I'm guessing you're on the list to that particular soiree.
Who knows? All kinds of lunatics out there on the streets. Hey, did you get a look at the driver?
The laugh never meets his eyes. I can't say I did. Business partner of yours?
No, nothing like that.
He pauses and scans me toe to head. I half expect some greasy catcall before his eyes fix on the hard-learned lesson etched between my neck and temple.
Pardon my saying, but you've got a look about you. I don't suppose you're looking for work.
What kind?
Maybe.
I've got a little giggle water taking up space. It's already bought and paid for, just needs delivering. There'd be a chunk of the proceeds in it for you, of course.
Where's the drop-off? Could be I'm headed that way.
There's a little place in the commercial district. Has a back room that always needs stocking.
Eli keeps an iron grasp on liquor in White Street. Something about rusting the machine, turning good men into liabilities. So, legitimate restaurants cook more than meals to hide their back-alley income.
I'd bet you know it. Comfortolas.
Huh. Best veal parmigiani in town. Never pegged it for a speakeasy, but I haven't been in a while.
Sure is. Just ask for the cannoli. If he asks what kind, tell him porchetta. That'll get you in. If you're headed that way.
Porchetta cannoli? Ugh, that better just be a password. Otherwise it's a crime against Sicily.
Cannoli, yes.
So what's the rub? The holes in your wall don't draw a picture of safety.
Oh, that? You know how it is. All kinds of danger out there.
He's lying through his teeth.
Let's try the gumshoe. Thank you.
Listen, friend. I don't need to help you, but I do need to know the truth. Why me? I'm sure you have a regular delivery boy. That was the right question. His lip twitches and he takes a deep breath.
Well, last shipment didn't exactly make it there. My usual driver's gone up and disappeared with it. Or without it. and I got a hunch that maybe I'm being watched.
I'd say, judging from the festive wreath of bullet holes decorating your apartment, that it's gone past watching.
Yeah, probably just Whitecaps trying to send a message.
If they were after you, why wouldn't they just come break down your door?
Beats me. Look, all I know is Comfortola paid up weeks back, and I don't want to lose a good customer. Think you can handle it?
Running booze for some back alley yegg. Feels almost like the old days when I was just starting out. But a job's a job, and I'm in no place to turn down money on the table. What's my cut?
Comfortola always tips well. He knows it's part of the arrangement.
Almost feel that one, yes?
Look, I don't know you from Adam. I'm going to need payment up front as a sign of good faith.
All right, I can't afford to lose a good customer. Cash up front, and you'll get your tip besides.
It's a deal then. I'll get the booze to Confortolas.
I knew you were the right sort. Are you ready now?
It might be worth preparing first. You can never tell what you might run into on the road. I need to prepare. I'll be back.
Fine, fine. Just don't take too long.
Yeah.
Lithe footsteps crossed my shadow, and I turned to startle a gangly delivery boy stuttering out apologies. He walks away, only nervous taps across the iron floor.
Oh, that's needles. Now, what is this?
With all the laundries, fabric mills, and tailors in one spot, the island could have been a fashion powerhouse under any other barony. White Street keeps its style strictly utilitarian. I locked sight with blue eyes, each crease and wrinkle exactly as I'd memorized. I jump after him, but he always was a quick bastard. I lose him in the hung sheets like a snake in the grass.
Again, almost feel that one.
The wind
Hell is
hits
this
me
thing?
with something nostalgic. The smell of a shared cigarette on a street corner. The taste of citrus soap along his neck, curtained by a sheet of laundry.
Damn-o.
I didn't think I still missed that crooked face. Needles is a sight better without the bandages, but instead of a grin, there's a scar that twists like ivy as he glares me down.
Russ, what's this, business? Or you here playing peacekeeper?
Yeah, it's business. But she's the one you gotta talk to. I'm here to make sure you don't shoot each other first.
No, not here. Gunfire offends the neighborhood, but I'm not 8-shot.
I grit my teeth. Needles never needed his .38 to make a shot. You want to test that, Needles? I never needed iron to kick your sorry ass.
I'd like to see you try, but that's not why you're here. No way you'd come here just for that. Who's this?
Hello, I'm Dr. Eleanor Reinhardt. Pleasure to meet you. Gia said you were a past colleague of hers.
Colleague? That what she tell you? 8-shot also tell you?
Hey, Needles, you're talking to me. Nellie, give us a minute. Won't take long. We're given space. I almost regret it. Steps apart, but it feels like there's a hole in the world between Needles and me.
What the hell do you want, 8-shot? Didn't do enough damage last time? Come back for more?
Nice to see you too, Needles. Though this stench is making me question coming down here. I don't know how you stand it.
It's good for my complexion.
A hollow howl whips through the laundry tower behind us, filling the emptiness Needles and I share. I'm going to have to just rip off the bandage and ask him. Piotr, I'm here to cash in that favor you owe me. I need a job.
No. I see how it is. Rosie and Gil are gone, so I'm your only contact. Usually I'd love to clear a tab, except you nearly got me killed last time. Favor's canceled.
The man he will leverage his reputation. Let's try
You
it.
want a name that doesn't care about life debts instead?
You should have stayed away. I don't need more ghosts haunting me.
His eyes pinch, seconds away from slamming the door and walking out of my life a second time, until something catches him. Half a minute passes before he exhales.
Good shot, though. Okay, I have something. But after this, we're through. There's this big White Street reception for the barony bigwigs. We play dress up, sneak in, grab some documents, get out. No one puts on a second face like you.
This like the Peacock show? Oh, that dress pinched. I barely fit into it.
Pinched? It fit perfect. Until someone decided to stash some pricey bottles under it.
Who downed half the bottle on the way home?
Hey, I deserved it. Those clowns had knives, ripped my new suit, had to throw it out. Anyway, this time we'll be dressed as White Street officers. No pinching.
You don't think your mug's trusty enough to pull it off alone?
Don't kid. You know you always look sharper in uniform. I need someone to watch my back. Whitecaps are hawks.
Again, we're interrupted by the low howl of the laundry and the snapping of clothes held captive by the breeze. Too many lonely nights imagining this conversation run through my head. None are helpful. We haven't talked since that day with Zio. I still think about it.
Funny. I try not to.
And then there was nothing more to say. I don't like it. I've worked with smugglers I like a lot less, but none of them scrape open memories like Piotr. But he's right. I need the work, and he's the only contact on White Street I have left. I'm in, but I need details. Where are we going? What are we grabbing? How much trouble are you getting me into, Needles?
The newly refurbished Santa Anita Lodge. Battle maps. And boatloads. The gala's the top brass affair. This means we gotta blend in. Don't wanna draw fire.
All right. Sounds doable. But if you're getting me into that much trouble, I want payment up front.
Okay, but only half. For the inconvenience fee. Gonna need supplies, another uniform, another invite.
Use past relationship again for 75%. Let's try negotiating. Why not? Oh yeah, had to make 9 for that. Ooh.
Last I checked, you were the one doing me a favor.
The job's the favor. You're lucky you're getting that much. I could be talking to the bootleggers instead.
Bootleggers? Desperate for help? Or got no one else willing to partner up? I know exactly which of our mutual contacts dried up after our last job. Mine were drier, but the reminder's still enough to sharpen his eyes into points.
You want 25 instead? How about 0? No? Then it's 50. Meet me at 50th for the pre-show. Oh, and no tag-alongs. We can't risk extra bodies.
Shut it, Needles. I'll come alone. Just remember the gear this time.
Alright. And we shall end the day for today. Oh. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Oh. Wait, so I'll make sure I save again. Right. Yeah, so we'll continue this on Monday. Oh, I'm actually quite enjoying it. It's very wordy though. Oh, it's very. I mean, I expected no less, but still. Oh, but it's going good. Oh yeah, you all enjoy the rest of your Friday and have a good weekend. Stay safe out there. I'll be back on Monday. Mm, 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 mm.